Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action on a Saturday evening. We're gonna need to see what the productivity queens we're gonna do today with the battery of the full judge builders on the right side. We do need to see also what the map is gonna be chosen. As you can see, actually on the screen right here, bam, I am opening it up. You're gonna have productivity queens on the left side and BF, battery of full judge builders on the right side. I do want to say also we're in the CWC wildcard, so they're gonna need to pick 4 civilizations that need to be banned before the actual map choice. And they did have 2 maps that have needed to be taken out. Actually, let me actually take a look over here in the game schedule. I'm pretty sure there were some bans over here being done. No, I think. Wait a second. Is it Cascals? No. Game reports. No. Oh my God, game schedule. It needs to be game schedule. This one, Primordial and Inlet C, remove from the map pool, so they won't be able to actually pick from those maps over here. And this is oh my God, look at this, man. Look how Discord just went wawa. Discord just went wawa, man. I just clicked on it and it went wawa. Look at this also. Look what it does. This is something that sometimes I actually need to do so many times, man. This is so annoying. Look at this. For some reason, it just exploded right everywhere. Oh my God. Anyway, let me actually resize it so I can, take a look at Discord at some point. Are we getting somewhere? Look at this. It's unending, man. Okay, finally, we actually got it properly sized. And so let's take a look at what's happening here for the ban phase. And we do have Kupe and Genghis Khan being taken out by the battery boys and girls. And on the left side, we do have the productivity queens with Basil II and Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, being banned. The maps are being chosen right now. They're gonna start to ban them, and I do see Highlands and Classical Pangea have been taken out. We do have Rich Highlands, Lakes, Pangea Standard 7 Seas and Tilted Access available for them to pick in the next phase. And I do see they just took out Lakes. Okay, well, 4 big maps still available. I do have to say this is their second game. The first game has been won by productivity queens, if I'm not mistaken, but let me actually double check that and take a look over here in the game reports. We should have no battery of full charge builders actually won a 1069, a magical number on the primordial map. Okay, so we do have a battery of full charge builders actually with 1 point ahead of their opponents in this best of 3 series. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna also have a third game here. They kind of need to do it before the end of this week. Okay, so let's actually take a look. Rich Islands has been taken out. Also the other Pangea Standard this time around, and it's gonna be a choice between the 7 Seas or Tilted Access. Well, there's a lot of stake to this game, and oh my God, I can't believe we're actually gonna throw a Tilted in this. I wanted to say there's there's quite a bit of stake in this game, and it's not meat stake, Anyway, let's actually see if they will get this going. Tilted Access has been proven quite a few times to actually make surprises for the players because of how the land actually generates, right? It's chaotic. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. I do see Daniel Dingo, guten Abend, my herr, und willkommen. Also Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Lancer, hello there, sir, and welcome. Echo Supreme, hello there, sir, and good evening. I do also see Fortuna Belli was watching. Oh my God, watch time. It's 1 month and 7 days. Amazing. That is amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Armada Siracusa, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Hello there, sir, and welcome back. And I do want to say thank you so much, Fortuna Belli, for picking up that first promotion. Much appreciated, sir. I'm gonna need to put my chats in order here. Let me actually take a quick pick here. Pop out chat, boom, boom, boom. Get it on the left side and get this going also. Also, Tomel, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Not to mention Papas. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Getting this, and okay. So we do have Cithia also being banned by productivity queens. On the right side, the battery is gonna take out Indonesia. Should I say the batteries? Maybe I actually need to call them batteries, because BOFCB, that's gonna be quite a long name to actually say. Just the acronyms, it's gonna be hard. It just doesn't flow off the tongue, Anyway, we do have also Kupe, right? I mentioned Kupe on the side of battery full charge builders. That is going to be taken out, and Mali is also, well, thought of being banned. To be honest, we haven't really seen Mali exploding like we've seen Mali exploding before. So, yeah, I was quite curious. Are you sure you want to take out Mali on this map in particular? Because, you know, there might not be that much desert. But it's a lot of snow and a lot of ice. Not that much desert. And we do have Portugal being chosen actually by the productivity queens to be taken out. And I do see also battery full charge builders are quite ready for this. So they did take out Spain. Okay. And did you see the tempo? Immediate ban over there on Spain. Well, multiple times we've seen Spain do amazing things on the map, so I wouldn't be surprised that it gets in quite a few times in this ban phase. Okay, two more choices to go before we're gonna see the picks, and the productivity queens are gonna have their first pick of the day here. They're gonna set the tone. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I can write tilted axis. There we go. I can write tilted axis. There we go. Okay, Macedon being taken out by productivity queens, and Julius Caesar, it looks like. No, they just switched to Norway, and Norway is gonna be taken out. And now we do need to see the first pick here from the productivity queens. What are they gonna go for? This is tilted axis, so most of the time we do see them picking up coastal civilizations, and I say that, and they wanna go for Lotaro. Well, I guess they did smell Lotaro getting in, right? Nobody banned Lotaro over here. They chose to take out other civilizations. Lotaro is getting picked. +5 against the Golden Age civilization. We're going to need to see if he's going to have the opportunity to use his Malons. Of course, we don't know if he's going to have a neighborhood with possibility to attack on the land, his neighbor, or he's going to need to get on the seas. The +5 works on the seas as well. Don't worry about it. And we're going to need to see also battery full charge builders on the right side, taking out taking in actually two civilizations leaders, and well, they do need to pick them in sequence before we're going to see the second pick from productivity queens. Also, welcome, sir, Divisli. Good evening. Rafifi, manage Lotaro, who will spawn inland. It's always a pleasure. Yes. Oh, Japan and Daido are coming in to fight over here. Where we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do on the seas. Age of Empire, immediate, instant choice for the productivity queens, countering over there Daido immediately. We're gonna need to see if the +5 of Lotaro is actually gonna be better than the +3 on the coast of, or in the shallow waters actually of Japan, right? Yeah, and of course we're going to need to see if there will be a possibility for them to again fight on land, because that's quite scary. I do have to say, on this map that's quite scary. Having a warmonger while you're gonna be trying to get your boats out and fighting somebody that's attacking you, invading you from the coast. It's just nasty. That's just nasty. So much. Flash New, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, feels aggressive, man. Indeed, hashtag feels aggressive, man. Strangely, Kublai survived this part. Yeah, no pick, no attention over here for a big Kublai. Indeed. Well, we do have Elizabeth I being taken out by battery full judge builders, and we're gonna need to see the ban here for productivity queens. They're slowly taking out these high rollers here. Okay, come on. What will we have? Eleanor? Cleopatra? Oh my god, actually, thinking about it, we're gonna see a lot of Cleopatra in these games. We already saw after the last update a lot more Cleopatra, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see even on tilted axis, because I remember there are quite a few players that did still prefer actually to go Cleopatra on these maps, and they did very, very well, like Historia, for example, multiple times. So yeah, I'm thinking we might see the same thing here. And we do have also Julius Caesar being taken out by the productivity queens, with one choice remaining for each side. We're waiting for them to actually take down the clock over here. It looks like they are taking, on the last choices, they're taking quite a bit more time than usual. And Kublai is not surviving, Rafifi. Not surviving. The brother of Khan is getting taken out over here. The big Genghis is not happy. Yeah, not happy. Got locked in. He's not happy. Genghis, he's gonna need to shave that beard, man. That's a problem. We do have also the Rome Trajan being taken out by the productivity queens alongside Julius. I don't know what they have against both of these. Oh my god, both Rome and both Mongolia have been just put aside. We do have battery of full charge builders needing to actually get their third choice, and that will mean productivity queens will need to get 2 on the board soon. Also, did Egypt need a buff? No, I don't think it needed a buff. No, Rome, indeed. That is actually quite sad. Wait, what is this emote? Is this a dog? Poro sad. Who is Poro? There is a dog. Who is Poro? Poro is indeed sad by the looks of it. Also, Rafifi was mentioning both Persia, Pedro, Moctezuma, Shaka, maybe John, talking about the picks over here. I mean, to be honest, after we've seen Australia do it the last time, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna go for Australia this time around. They didn't get in the ban phase, and yeah, you did see it still actually has some muscles over there. That timing was awesome. No, it's gonna be Uzetian. This time around, battery full charge builders, Uzetian. And it looks like Cleopatra. Cleopatra is getting in from the productivity queens. A third choice over here. Okay, okay. Well, let's see the fourth one. And I do want to also take a look who's playing on which team over here. Looks like we do need the fourth for the productivity queens. I believe these are them. Creedman with L'Oreal with RDJSP. And then we do have right above them Automation, Kulia Siglinda, Naso Pro, and LL. Not sure exactly who's playing from their side. Of course, you do see that there are 5 over there. I really hope the 5th is not actually, you know, from the other team. That would be very awkward. That, I gotta say, that would be very awkward. Anyway, hands up for the cutie Patra. Yes, 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 yes. We get to see her, no? Looks like the dog from Neverending Story. Okay, yeah. I don't know actually. Wait a second. I need to actually take a look over here. What is Neverending Story? Neverending Story dog. Oh, that dog. Oh, no, now I know the movie. Now I know the movie. Okay. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this movie. Oh, so long ago, man. Wow. Wow, totally forgot about this movie. Like, it's not even a hint of the memory. Anyway, probably because of the name. We do have Age of Steam also being taken by Productivity Queens, and I do see Gorgo is making another appearance on the side of Battery of Full Charge Builders. Well, to be honest, they didn't do that badly yesterday, but to be honest, not amazing either. And let's actually set the map for them, so we don't actually do this later on. And I'm gonna need to actually set the team names, but I don't know exactly which one is which right now, so just give me a second so I can go through this. So we got Tilted Axis as a map, the other settings should be fine, balance, simultaneous. We should be good. We should be good. I just need to actually set their names over here as proper and not put them 0 and 1. I mean, to be honest, it can work. Like 0 and 1, it definitely can work. Anyway, we do need them to join the lobby here. I guess I might need to actually tag somebody. Oh well. This is the other game. League is streaming the other game, by the way, from the Wildcard. These are the semi-finals, so we're gonna need to see who's gonna manage to get from these 4 teams into the last 2 slots, and then of course decide who is gonna have the higher seed from them. And now we're just waiting for them to join. Let me see. Let me just tag over here Automation. Maybe he didn't see. Yeah, he probably didn't see. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. They basically, no, we're not getting any younger. Okay, so add X is gonna be the last one. Okay, for the 4th player for Productivity Queens. We got add X, Creedman, L'Oreal, and RDJSP. We're just waiting for them to join the lobby. It takes them quite a bit of time, you know. They're taking, taking it slow. They're taking it slow. Okay, Kuliasik just joined. Okay, so they found out. That's it. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, there we go. They got the link. And we're just gonna need to wait for them to join, get into their correct slots again. Wait, it was Productivity Queens left side, so they should be first team, right? L'Oreal with RDJSP with Creedman and so on. So I think it's gonna be PQ over here, and then we're gonna have BOFCB on the other side. There we go. Hopefully that's gonna be fine. Other things? Don't think so. I mean, we don't need to change the map. All victory. No map pins. There we go. Let's take out the map pins. Take them off. Well, we're taking their good old time to get here. Yeah. Oh my god, I was watching the Satisfactory trailer that I shared over there in my Discord. Amazing that we actually have that, how to say, the feature to actually take a look. Oh my god, let me actually take a look at this. Give me a second. No, don't really care. This is awesome, by the way. This thing is awesome. Actually, you can stack them vertically. Oh my god, I can't wait to actually try this out. And I did see, wait, this the the throughput actually displays. This is insane. This is insane. You actually have this. Oh my god, this was like usually we needed to like when I was playing before, I needed to actually take a look at all of the details and actually, you know, do the count myself, because you needed to know which things were going where and how many. Oh my god, man, this is just amazing if we do have this. And wait, personal elevators. Ooh, personal elevators, man. Oh my god, this is just gonna be amazing. If I think I do need to actually start a new map over there and get it on the stream. I was thinking to do this quite a few months ago, but decided against it. So let's see if this time around I'm actually gonna get to spend quite a few hours. It takes me like, I don't know, a few weeks to actually get stuff going. Unfortunately, the start is actually quite long. Anyway, maybe I do the start of stream and we play after. I actually stabilize over there. Nah, let's just do it. You know, get that hardcore inside. Okay, so we do have in the. Oh, wait a second. They moved on team 2. Wait, no, they still need to actually switch slots. Yeah, they're still switching slots. Did I study something related to factory output? No. No. I played a lot of Legos when I was young. I don't know. Like I always have been attracted to these kind of games, like the simulators, economy simulators, or transport simulators. Anything that requires multiple chains that need to tie together somehow and learn how they work. Like if you take a look at my well, I guess I cannot tell you right now, unfortunately, as in my Steam doesn't have all of the games because this is the account I'm using to stream with, and I just family share the Civ6 title. But as you can see in my in my games, I have a lot of these. Like Aquatico is basically a simulator for underground, for underwater. I mean, A-Train is a simulator for trains. I didn't really like this. Captain of Industry is an amazing game. Amazing. You basically get an island over there to actually exploit. Basically, I cannot say it otherwise. It's just exploit. The crust is something in space, like on the moon, and you get those things going over there, like machines and underground, and basically build a base over there. Evil Genius is insane. It's basically a comedy of I would say being a villain, and you do get to build your base over there and actually get the gold from others and so on, and hide at the make missions, hide for the police. It's just like so cool, and it has so many of those like little fun options over there. Football Manager Spotted. I got that actually. I got that as a gift at some point. I couldn't really get into it. Like, to be honest, I couldn't really get into it. It's interesting, but I don't know. Like, It is what it is. Let's take a look here. Addix is gonna go for Victoria, Age of Steam, and I gotta say I need to pronounce that name properly because it sounds like something else. LL is gonna go for Daido, Automation on Gorgo, RDJSP on Lotaro, Kuliasik on Hojo Tokimun, Creepman on Cleopatra Ptolemy, Gloria on Victoria, Age of Empire, and then we got a bee abuser over here getting in for Uzetian. Well, he's definitely gonna abuse some bees in this game with his spies over there. Hard to play? I don't know if it's hard to play. I think it's more like for me, it wasn't that interesting as the other ones. What was it? Grounded, also first person simulator that you get to build a base and do missions over there. Like I can keep on going. I have so many of these in. Like throughout the years, I tried to study as much as I could from these. Just looking at numbers and looking how they flow, looking how I can actually, how to say, read from them quickly. Surviving Mars, again, a game on Mars, you build a base. This was quite a long time ago since I played it. Surviving the Aftermath, this is basically a post-apocalyptic base building. Tropico, played it, don't really like it that much. Transport Fever, again, this was awesome. Like both games were awesome. Settlers didn't really like. I mean, I liked it when I was young, but I didn't really like it afterwards. And one of my favorite games from childhood was Transport Tycoon. Oh my god, I sank so many hours in Transport Tycoon. Okay, do we have things getting going? Wait, I go with Honka FC in Finland. I'm looking for trouble. I see. Tropico 5 is really the worst episode of the series. The 4 is the best. Yeah, I don't remember if I played actually the 4th version. Don't remember if I played it. Anyway, we are starting up our engines. Let me actually put it up on the screen over here. What do we have? Oh, we got this going. Start the prediction for how many remaps. They do have 2 tokens available for them. We're gonna need to see how they spawn, and of course if they do have any major incentive to actually get this going. Vote is up, so you just put your points over there, and let's see who's gonna manage to get the correct choice and win the points. Ponogi, good evening, sir. Oh, pizza DoorDash time. Okay, very nice, very nice. Well, I mean, it is what it is. No, Ponuki, it's right on time. Exactly right now it's starting. Perfect. Let's go left, right. Shake your hips. Yeah, I don't know, Rafif. We go left or we go right? How do we shake our hips tonight? That's the question. We got Kuliasik on the left side, the Uzetian to take a look at first, and the add_X on the side of Productivity Queens. And I gotta say, I'm probably gonna need to actually somehow maybe just add. maybe I just call him Addy or Ad or something. Because if I do the full pronunciation over there, it sounds like Addicts, you know? I don't want to call them that. Anyway, let's see. Where do we go? Rafifi, you need to say. Inhar, good evening, sir, and welcome. Call him a joke? Okay. We go left? Okay, we go left. Uzetian it is. Oh my god, and then Flash News comes up with the right option. Okay. Let's see. Where is Uzetian and what do we have here from him? We need to see some green on the map, right? We kind of need to take a look at the green color. Where is the big boy? Did we just... Oh my god, we passed him. Okay, so he's basically on his own tropical island where he has some quite a bit of tundra to actually get. And from what I do see, he's going to have his 2-2 base underneath. And we do have him with quite a few far away resources here. The turtles in the 3rd ring, and he's going to have the fish on the left side in the 2nd ring. There isn't that much fresh water. I do see a single city that will give him some fresh water from the lake. Otherwise, he's going to need to go non-fresh here. Good enough distance for him to actually settle cities to the south and to the north of this spawn. And we do have also Venice available for him to take out from an early stage with just the boats. Look at that, 18 strength city over there. Quite easy to actually get the galleys and bonk it. Now, we do also need to take a look at the neighborhood. We do have on the western side a massive amount of mountains. Doesn't seem like he's going to do something, but this might be a problem. We got London over here, and he's going to knock on the Chinese doorstep quite quickly. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to get to... I would say get to the caravel timing before they're gonna start attacking each other, or we're gonna see some form of skirmish with galleys getting in, trying to get in through this shallow water from one side to the other. Well, good thing is there is a single one-tile choke over here that they need to actually protect, and from what I do notice, the other way is gonna take quite a bit of time to actually get to China or back around. And let's take a look at Hojo here, who did, oh my god, look how close they are. Look how close they are. London and Kyoto. Map tags need to be on if we end up... Okay. Okay. There's Japan in the south. Oh, yeah, there is also Japan in the south. Be Abuser here will probably try to poke a little bit L'Oreal towards the north. We do have Kyoto with charge with fast charge with 5 turns to actually get the builder out, and he's gonna have quite a few turtles here. Unfortunately, the silver is gonna block that. I would say. That campus. We do see that he's also going to have problems with the fresh water. The river to the west is definitely going to give him a furrow settle towards England, and we do have all of this coast for him to keep going to the southwest. Ooh, this is another one of the Englands. We do have L'Oreal here. L'Oreal and oh my god. Okay, so Age of Steam is going to be here. Age of Empire is going to be southwest, and Japan right in the middle. It does also seem like he's not going to get to close this that easily. You do see this island, yeah, one-tile chokes, but he can go around. So again, Kyoto, I'm pretty sure he's going to need to be careful how he's going to try to get, first of all, the vision at the beginning, so they know about both of his opponents, and second of all, actually get the defense against both of his opponents. These are going to be a lot of free boats coming up from L'Oreal. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be easy for Be Abuser. Can you check what river it is on Japan? Yes, it's the River Avon. Avon River. It should be English river, no? Avon River should be English. Okay, let's take a look at Gorgo. Avon is English. Okay, yeah. So Japan knows. Well, Japan knows about one England. Does he know about the other one? I don't know yet. We don't know yet, right? And this river is Severn. The Severn River. And this is probably English also, right? And what's the sea? I mean, look at also the sea, right? The sea name is also, the ocean name is also English. Oh my god, Japan is in between with everything named England. Anyway, yeah, Japan knows. We do have automation here with Scout coming up in 2 turns, and it seems like Sparta is going to be right next to Lotaro. Sparta might have a few problems with Lotaro, but good thing is he does have hoplites. We do have also him with a decent amount of settles with fresh water. Ifaya Yokul in the plains. Oh my god, in the plains. We got this wonder that usually spawns in the tundra, and this time around it just popped out of the tundra. We got him over here to the south of Auckland. Beautiful, beautiful city. Oh my god, isn't that beautiful for a second or third city over there? I think so. Well, his warrior is starting to move to the western side. Well, I do see Ngulumapu is also gonna have Tsingi de Bemaraha to actually settle right on it. Look at that right settle over there. So nice. Yes, Satina? Anyway, we do have Daido also to take a look at. On the other side of the map, it looks like he's not going to have that easy of a choice, but he does have a possibility to try to save Japan there. Delicate Arch settle on the west. Beautiful to actually get the extra gold and the faith for free. Don't need to actually work the God King card, and he's going to get some fresh water on it. Also, look at that warrior, man. He sees the Delicate Arch, sees that ring, and wants to get in there on city center. We do have also his scouts starting to move on the coast towards the northeast, where he has the Beirut River. He does know about Egypt to the north now, and well, let's actually see if Egypt is actually gonna do anything about him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try. We do have them quite close on the land, and the city centers do look like they're not gonna be placed towards each other. This river is going northeast, and the Rakedet is directly to the north, and we do have a mountain range here that is separating this landmass. Well, let's take a look also on JSP. This is gonna be Ngulumapu, 3-2 banana in the capital, more cities to settle next to mountains, and very good campuses for the opener. Like usually Mapuche does like to go for campus into commercials or campus into encampment if he has a target. So yeah, let's actually see what that automation is gonna do, because he definitely will need to defend Lotaro here. if the map is gonna be chosen. Also, maybe double remap, so strange positioning. Yeah. Everybody has some problem somewhere, right? Some problem somewhere. They're like in between each other here. I guess we do have Creedman right next to Lotaro, but then they're gonna have their two opponents relatively close, and on the other side, Japan being in between two coastal nations. This is just gonna be a bit too warm probably for the Japanese body over there. Anyway, this is amazing on Tigre de Bemaraha. I wanted to take a look how many turns it does take to settle there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, that's easy. Yes, Athena. Hello there. Anyway, 4 turns for a settler coming up from Engulu Mapu. We do have him with a few picks to get the extra goal per turn from the northwest and from the southeast. And I do want to take a look at the next ones. Cleopatra Ptolemy spawn. Looks like he's going to have some floodplains. He's not going to have that many though. East side, he's going to have another city with floodplains. And we do have Athena just showing her tail over here. Left side settle. Look at that, beautiful. So not only he gets the cattle to settle on, a 3-foot tile, he's also going to get immediately the Mount Kilimanjaro tiles with extra 4 food and 2 production on each of those tiles. Maybe it's gonna start exploding and adding a few more of those culture and science points. Wait, this is suspiciously worn tilted axis? Yes, it is. It doesn't matter, most war would be before it. Okay, Athena attack, Athena attack. She went to the window right now. She's looking outside. You know, she's checking out the cars over there. And well, I don't think there are any birds to be honest, because today it rained quite a bit in the last few hours. And yeah, it is what it is. With most wars would be done before it. Wait, the sea suspiciously open in the middle. Oh, I see. Because yeah, got it. They could actually pass. I'm not even sure they're gonna get to this part. If they do keep this map, I'm not even sure. Like caravels are definitely gonna be over here, overwhelming on the western side, and on the right side, I think it's gonna be more land wars, which is kind of fun. You know, we do have like one side of the map full naval warfare, other side of the map full land warfare. Nobody's actually gonna get to put cities on the coast here, or want to put cities on the coast other than for some trade routes. There is a possibility later on, maybe Mapuche and Cleopatra get some coastal settles to trade next to Vilnius or through the tiles of Vilnius. And on the other side, we do have Daido that could definitely go towards Hong Kong with another city center and allow Gorgo. Oh, look at that. He even has a big incentive. Cliffs of Dover to the southeast of Sparta. So wait a second. He has 2 wonders over here. Cliffs of Dover. And then we do have also Aifa Jokul over there to the north. Ooh, that is beautiful. Wait a second. Automation is going north. Does he know? He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the biggest wonder in the game. And he doesn't know about this sugar settle on the right side either. Well, I guess he's still gonna settle some sugar tiles. No, he's going for the 3-2 wheat tile on the western side. Okay, well, that sounds good. That sounds good. But, ooh, okay, there we go. Remap. There we go. Click. Literally everyone gets 0 foreign trade. That's a good question, actually. That's a very good question if they're gonna get the trade routes or not. Because I do see China coming towards the south. They could trade through here if they can protect those trade routes. And I think they will, right? They're gonna try to actually keep London as much as possible in his own backyard, in the Bridgewater Bay here. You see, in between the island and him. Yeah, I know. Addy is coming to the northwest also. Trying to get a sea around there. Yeah, my point is trade routes could actually go on the right side of this big island. What's happening, Athena? Hold your horses, Athena. Hold your horses. It's a song. And both teams remap. Oh my god. Okay, this was one of those things. We gotta get out of there. I think they want a relobby. They want a relobby because they wanted the map pins. Okay, the map tax. Got it. Oh, let's get this. Can we do it quickly? Let's see. Okay, and tilted axis. There. Click. Copy. Click. This. A sec. Okay, there we go. Maybe double rematch. So okay, I did see that. They're getting in. Yeah, they're getting in. Okay. Click, and I needed to actually set the names, right? That's what I was here. Sorry, got messaged over there. And BOFCB. There we go. Yes, Satina. She wants to play. She wants to play. Every now and then. Meow meow. Second map means we go left. Okay, we go left on the second map. I can actually finish this, right? It's gonna be one remap this game because both of the teams actually chose to remap, chose to use their remap tokens. Players missing. Give me a sec. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait for them to get in. Yeah, we need two more to join. We got one. Be abuser. We need one more. Wait, who's missing? No Supro? I think No Supro is missing, no? I hope that's actually how you pronounce his name. I'm not sure. No Supro. Oh well. What is this name? Like, where is this name from? So, or what does it mean? Let's see. Oh, Supro. I have no idea what it means. Kick. Okay. Giving them a few minutes here to get back into the lobby. Okay, LL. Oh, so Nasupro is actually somebody from here, but we don't know who it is. This. aka Fox. Well, automation, classic, and guess we're gonna need to see. You just need RDJSP to actually get down here somewhere. Okay, so Creedman with Victoria Age of Steam, Kuliasik on Dido, Automation on the third spot with Gorgo, L'Oreal with Victoria Age of Empire, B Abuser on Hojo, Ad X was on Victoria Age of Steam, if I'm not mistaken. And Kuliasik was, what was it? China? Was Etienne? I think he went for China, was Etienne. Prediction on which team takes first enemy city? Good point. Very good point. Let's put a prediction for who will take the first city. And we do have BOFCB on one side and Productivity Queens on the other side. Productivity Queens on the other side. And let's put it for like what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Let's delete it for 15 minutes. So we actually have time, even 20 minutes. I think we can even put it 20 minutes. So we got quite a bit of time. Okay, let's see. JSP on Lotaro, Creedman on Cleopatra Ptolemy, Uzetian indeed on Kuliasik, and we do have them joining. Should be fine with the settings. Let me double check. We got this, we got that. And mappings are on this time around. Okay, we should be fine. You really don't want that tab over there. Like the red thingy over there, it drives me nuts. And you know, there are sometimes some apps on the phone that for some reason they show you a notification and the little pop-up over there comes up with the red icon, but you don't find it anywhere unless you actually go, how to say, on the top side and take it out from there. Oh my god, it took me quite a bit of time to actually figure that out. I was so mad that I was having those, like I was scrolling through my phone and I was seeing red stuff. No. Don't do that, man. Okay, so going into the second map, we do have the tilted axis today between the Productivity Queens and Battery Full Charge Builders, and we do need to see who's gonna get the war against each other, against the other. We did have Japan between both victorias last time. We're gonna need to see also if Lotaro is gonna have again an adjacency towards Gorgo. That is, I would say, a good matchup for Gorgo because he does have those hoplites and can actually hold his own against Lotaro. Not so good if Lotaro gets somewhere else. So wait, does City State count towards prediction? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. First enemy city? You say, yeah, I guess. No. Let's not put city states in this. Let's just say enemy city states. You're right. I like Echo Supreme's idea more. And what did you say? We're going on the left or on the right? What was it? I'm pretty sure you said something, right? Alright, second map means we go left. Bordanian, good evening, sir. Okay, we go left. Enemy series only. Yes, enemy series only. So we go left. Uzetian is gonna be here. We got Shendu with a 2-2 base, and we do have him with 3 turns for a scout. Looks like he's gonna have a Banana City southeast, and also Hojo Tokimen to trade with in the southeast. Might be a bit awkward, but I'm pretty sure the trade-offs can actually go around, and they don't need to actually get here. Shendu is also gonna have towards the north Age of who this? Age of Steam, Age of Steam, and on the western side looks like that's gonna be Dido over here. Dido is an ally, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to actually help him against the north, against Plymouth. And I do have to point out, Shendu is not coastal. He's gonna have the opportunity to go against England on land, while England is gonna wait for the Didonian boat to come and take his cities. Now we do need to take a look at Hojo here, right to the south. I do have to say Kyoto is gonna have a dice style, a 2-2-1 to give him that extra faith, and to the north it's gonna have a gypsum settle. Not bad. To the south also we'll have him on the coast with some spice styles, but no fresh water here, neither in the north, neither in the south. Some inland cities are gonna give him fresh water, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to keep staying on the coast as much as possible for those harbors. We're going to need to see how many commercials is he gonna get and what is he gonna choose to actually do, because he does have Gorgo on the right side, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna have an opponent here, right? Now this is an ally, and I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, what is this settle? What is this pawn for automation? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess he does have another settle on the stone. He will. Look at this, man. Look at this. This is a cage fight for automation. He's in a corner of the cage somewhere, and then there's Radi JSP right there, you know, on top of him, and he's like, ah! Oh my god, man, we're gonna see automation over here getting bullied. getting really bullied. I mean, I guess serves them right for wanting to remap the first one. We do have him getting that stone settle, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the settle to the northeast next to those bananas, so he can get the extra food going. While we do have RDJSP getting his scout out, they're gonna know about each other from quite an early stage. Good thing, at least he doesn't have anybody coming against him on the coast. You know, that I would say, I would count that as a good thing, right? Let's take a look at LL over here. We do have Phoenicia with the City of Tyre, also some dice tiles, but no extra production on them. Pearls and Fish to improve, and he's getting a builder quickly. That's a first choice. I do have to say they do have the vision over most of this western territory, so they don't really expect that many civilizations here. There could have been, I guess, a possibility, but I think that it was a bit too clumped up to get another nation here. And what is this with all of this flat land over here? There's so much flatness. Oof. Anyway, now we do have the icons disappearing. Oh, I switched. Yeah, show resource icons. It's gonna update next time. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Lotaro to take a look at, which we do have him with another 3-2 banana and a 1-3 tier tile to use for the extra production. Gonna also have settles on the front line towards the southwest, and he's gonna be touching borders with Gorgo extremely quickly over here. We do have to see if he's gonna go really quickly also for his horses to go against the Gorgo. Like I said before, Gorgo does have the hoplites. They do stand together against those Malons, and they usually hold their own. So not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy for RDJSP to actually take on a big Gorgo here. Automation is definitely going to trade some punches. East side, he does also have Creedman. That's going to be one of his allies, and they can set up coastal trade routes quite easily here through the water bodies. Is this the moment that I need to ask, are they pinning spaceports? I think they're pinning spaceports, right? They're kind of pinning spaceports. You did see the strategic resources also here available for him in the first and in the second ring. He does have horses there and iron in the first one. Gorgo, both resources second ring. He's gonna have those going. We're gonna go backwards and take a look at these because I didn't shout them out. One horse to the north of Kyoto, first ring. Iron in the second ring. That's gonna be fine. Shendu, iron over here south, and I do see the horses on the eastern side. That's not a cattle tile. Those are horses. Okay, those are horses. It doesn't even tell us. Like, look at that. The game doesn't even want to tell us that's a horse. KW, man. I mean, you clearly see the icons, right? The little tiny horses just running around over there. They're the ponies. While we do have Tyre with also horses northwest. I do see his iron is going to be second ring south. And what did we have? Oh, we didn't take a look here, right? No, we didn't take a look yet on Age of Steam. Let's take a look on Cleopatra, though. Ooh, we made it to 10-2. We actually made it to 10-2, and the 2-3 versus 1 continents make their return. Yes, we got a poor soul on the other continent. And so on one side is gonna be Gorgo on the enemy continent, and on the other side is gonna be Ad X. On the other continent, England is gonna need to fight with all he has over here against his opponents. But I do have to say, like, looking at this, I kind of give Greece more chances of withstanding the attacks of Lotaro than I give Age of Steam chances to withstand both Dido and China at the same time. This is not gonna be easy. Like, I don't think it's gonna be easy. Looking back here, we do have Racketed with horses second ring, iron second ring, getting his scout out, a lot more floodplains to actually make use of, and we do see he's gonna have fresh water from both rivers and lakes, not to mention quite a few coastal cities that he can actually get, not all with fresh water though, at least 3 of them that I can see he can get over there. We also do need to see if he's gonna have some coastal adjacency with somebody. He could try to set up something with Mapuche using the lakes for safety, or trying to go into the north of where he does have Halong Bay over there in between the islands to get those trade routes through there. And I'm pretty sure Lotaro does have, of course, the opportunity to get a city in the north. Might even want a city over here on the sheep tile, because why not? You know, you get that sheep over there from the desert. Ooh, it is what it is. That's a rough sheep. London in the north also, next to Pamukkale, pretty good, and we do have him with another scout coming up in 210s. I do see he's gonna have rivers for the fresh water relatively close to the coast, and the Pamukkale does give you, if I remember correctly, it does give you fresh water. Yeah, it does give you fresh water, so you get that going. We do have him also with the possibility to get cities in the all of this coast, right, or to the south towards these rivers, so he can allow Mapuche and also Cleopatra to connect to his economy, which is gonna be awesome. That's gonna be a lot of gold. But a bit unfortunate, he's very far away from everybody, like very far away. He might be the savior though of AdX here. Like they could get this going, right? He could try to actually help AdX, sending him some galleys from a timely manner, to actually have them ready in his neighbor's land, in his allies' land, and upgrade them there into caravels. But it's gonna take quite a bit of preparation, and we'll see if they get the project management going properly. Settler coming up in 5 from London, getting a builder for money. Okay, they just gave him a builder for money. That's a big investment, actually. He does have 2 fish tiles, and he just bought one, so he can go improve it. With another one, he's gonna get, of course, I would say a lot more food, 4 food to production, and 1 gold coming up from those. Okay. Well, let's take a look also on Age of Steam. We do have him both with horses and iron in the capital, second ring. Niter is going to be to the west side, and I do see he's going to have a very good campus in the capital with 2 of these reefs, actually giving him the adjacency. More reefs in the north, but not double trouble. And while we do have him also benefiting from whales for an extra amenity, he is sending his scouts towards the south here. Did actually wrap around with his warrior on the north, so he knows about how the land looks like there. He could actually try to set up a coastal city and then an inland city on the lake to actually make use of this also. 4 turns for a settler coming up from Plymouth, 3 turns, and we do need to see what the players are going to start discovering and where are they going. Give me a second because I heard a sound that shouldn't be there. Give me a second so I can see what's going on. Hey, never mind, false alarm. Probably the cat did something, but yeah, false alarm. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. Hello there, Murphy Lo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And right in the arm of Rotaro. Yes, it does. I don't think Automation is very happy right now. I really think he's not happy right now. We do have RDJSP here that is shaking his hand, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get that settler properly. There will be probably how to say, a movement towards the southwest. Okay, he just got a scout so he can escort it. Knows about that settle on the sheep east side. He can easily get a city over here next to the 3-2 bananas with the fresh water from the lake, and might actually want to put it as quick and as close as possible to the mountain, actually, looking at this. Might not enjoy the banana there. Oh my god, okay. Athena is in killing spree or something. She's starting to do the Ferrari. Oh, whoa. Okay, well, we do have Automation also starting to scout around with 2 builders. I mean, what can I say? He's a rich man. No, he's even scouting with builders. So Cleo, no campus opener? I don't think so. By the looks of it, let me see. Tex? No, he's going. Creedman is going actually for writing in 1. Why do you think no campus opener? Also, forgot the team labels. Yeah, I do need to actually put them up. Give me a second. We got team 1 over here, BOFCB on the left. And on the right, we're gonna have PQ. Way too long of a name to actually write it all together, so I'm gonna just put the PQ and gonna try to actually put it in the middle over here. Oh my god, Athena! I think Athena doesn't know her breaks. She's yeah. Well, if you hear some sounds of stuff breaking or stuff getting hit, don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. It's just Athena. Why do we need early science here to make 50 coast districts? Well, he did place down his campus. I think it's more about the tempo than anything else. He's gonna try to get as much as possible his districts quickly built so he can keep the tempo and open up the other ones and keep building to get the discounts. We're gonna need to see if he does manage to actually get that going, but yeah, I do. You are correct over there. Too much science is a bit of a problem. Okay, so looks like JSP is gonna move west side here from next to Automation. We do need to also take a look on the other side if they did meet each other. We do have China actually getting to the borders of England, and he knows about that position. England, yeah, quite neutral. While we do have Kuliasik actually back settling towards the southeast, so he gets the Banana City and the Dice Tiles. Athena, slow down. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what got into her. It is what it is. Another settler in 5 turns from Plymouth, while the first one is moving north. Phoenicia actually is making a surprising move. He doesn't go to the south where he would have gotten the fresh water, but not that many good tiles to use on the lake. He would have had a spice tile though. While he's gonna choose to go northeast on a 2-2 base with a 2-1-2 Coco, a 3-1 banana, and a 2-2 tile. What is this better than this? Except the fresh one, right? He has the 2-2 in the secondary. He has spice tiles. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have another setter coming up in 2 turns here from LL, and he did manage to get his pulse improved, so he's getting the extra faith per turn. I do not think he's gonna want to use the dice tile because of the lacking production point, and of course, yeah, he does have a 1-3 that could actually match that, but it is what it is. But definitely Pearl tile is gonna be better. Looking at also the city states, we do have Bandar Bunez, the single one that will give them the gold, and the city state is gonna be right to the north of Age of Steam. Nazca with Jerusalem, La Venta, and Yerevan are going to provide some faith bonuses, but we don't really have anybody that might actually go for faith generation, like, Holy Site Civilization. Hong Kong with Brussels will be providing some industrial bonuses. We do have Kiaguana on the culture bonuses, Kabul with CAD on the military side, and yeah, we do have Nalanda with Mitla also for the science bonuses. Mitla is going to be here, and I did see Nalanda is going to be here to the south of Japan. Okay, and we start to see pantheons. Okay, we're 10-14, and we got a pantheon here. God of the Sea already picked up by Japan, so he gets all of these fish tiles improved. As at the moment, 4-5 resources that he could actually get going. While I don't see that many on the coast, he will have some more, like some more crabs over here in the southwest that he's gonna get to improve, and maybe in the northeast. Did also settle that ivory tile, and I do see he's getting a builder quite quickly. That's a 2-1 base, just an extra amenity and extra goal point, because it's good. I would say 0 strong CS. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's gonna be like an amazing CS here, but there are quite a few ones that would give them nice bonuses if they know how to use them. Long Chi did get placed over here, southeast of Shendu. Next settler coming up, and I'm expecting it to actually go towards the north. Interesting that he didn't actually go. Maybe it was because of the English scout, and he didn't have his own scout prepared to escort, because I was expecting him to actually go northwest, not southeast. Well, yeah, it's pretty good city, so can't complain about that. We do have also Plymouth expanding towards the north. I'm still finding it hard to actually go around the fact that his name means that. We do have another settler coming up in 2 turns, and there is a Chinese warrior in his borders. There was also a flood here that almost took out the English warrior, unfortunately. And we do have a slinger, an investment into a slinger. That's 65 gold that just got taken away from the coffers of productivity queens. Looking at London also, we do have him starting to get his settled directly on Pamukkale on the right side, and yes, he did improve those 2 fish tiles. He actually spent the 35 gold, so he got a builder and then spent another 35 gold to actually get that. No, sorry, see, he spent another 60 gold, right? The 25 plus the 35 to actually get these fish tiles next to each other. Monument in Stoke-upon-Trent immediately. His builder, one charge builder, keeps on watching what's in the Atlantic Ocean in the northwest, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a city over there on the western side and in the south as quickly as possible. We do have already some skirmishes happening over here. We got a Greek warrior that is just watching the Mapuche cities. We got also a scout from Mapuche inside of the city of Athens here, that also did get next to that banana, and for some reason Athena thinks she is transparent. She's not that transparent. I cannot see through you, little one. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't get my coffee. Maybe at some point I'm gonna get my coffee. Anyway, 2 turns for a monument here from automation side. We do need to see how he's actually going to spread out his cities here. I would actually say don't settle on the stone, but I think he's going to settle on the stone regardless. But anyway, it is what it is. We're going to need to also see if he will block this choke, or if ever actually Mapuche is going to get something done there. I would expect bronze working coming up from both nations here, Gorgo and JSP. Yeah, we do have them 7 turns away from bronze working, right on time, with traders coming up from Athens to connect to Sparta. Phoenicia. We do have Mapuche going for his opener in campuses. He does have a +1, 2+1s actually. Couldn't get enough gold, and he didn't have actually bronze working to set up his campuses to the north. He's gonna have this one though. He's gonna have this +3, at least that one. That's gonna give him quite a few points. Okay, so settler moving here. Is he gonna settle? Anyway, we'll see. We'll see where is he gonna settle.
Damage has joined the round table.
Max of damage, thanks so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. And also, get God of the Sea can be a benediction. What's a benediction? Wait, that's a invocation for divine help. Whoa! Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, Phoenicia with 3 cities here. He's gonna get his 4th out from Tyre. We do have also the Chinese settler going towards the north on that cattle tile. He is gonna actually try to get as close as possible to England, while England did also pick up Age of Steam, picked up God of War and Plunder. I do see boats coming out from Plymouth. He does have a city-state like Bandar Brunei, for example, to actually take out right next to him, while the others don't really have city-states to take out, or at least not easy ones, right? We do not have Age of Empire, for example, with any city-state next to it to take it out. Nazca maybe later on, but only one tile of attack. Kabul maybe, but again, kind of bad city, and so long, so far away from his land over there. Well, we're gonna need to see how everybody's gonna get their bonuses and their era score for the next golden age. We do have Mapuche here that did manage to get his 3rd city a little bit faster than Greece. I don't think the difference between them is gonna matter that much. Oh, it is! Look at that production difference. 28 points of production here for JSP. While he's finishing his campuses, he's also gonna grab a bit more science. He does have the 5 culture going, and I do see they bought him a builder in the city of Wemete. While he is going for the 2-2 base over here, he does want to also chop. Wait, Creedman is his ally, right? Creedman is his ally. He wants to chop both of these, one for the encampment and of course one for the campus. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep going. That's gonna be nice because he's gonna get the chop into a trader over there, gonna connect it to the capital and build the road, or even connected to Inapiramapu. Actually, he would need the direct connection towards the city of Inapiramapu. We'll see if he actually does make that a little bit of a sacrifice. Okay, a bit more production on automation since he did send his trader off, and I do see his 3rd city is about to get to settle here northwest, while he didn't pick up a Pantheon. China no Pantheon, in Cameron opener, you know, kind of makes sense. No Pantheon here for Phoenicia. Age of Steam, oh my god, no Age of Empire. Sorry, no Age of Empire Pantheon either. Neither did Egypt get this. Oh my god. Okay, mining next turn, early Empire in 5 from Creedman. We do have monuments from Sheret, and I do see he's also finishing his campuses. Already got 2 of them, +2 and a +3. While he put this one on an iron tile, we need to remember this because he's gonna get iron from that one. He did also keep space for his Gavron Plaza to get in between these, and not to mention get to use the other stuff. LL just found a goodie hat and popped one of these relics. Okay, where is LL and what is he doing? LL being died over here with his 3 cities. Okay, he did actually settle Ainuk, and I do see his next settler is probably gonna go. Oh my god, he cannot actually settle the uranium because he settled Byblos. I guess he's gonna need to settle sheep. Because it's too close, right? It's too close. Only the sheep tile. He can reach the sheep tile or the further in the north. Well, I guess it's fine. Like, sheep tile is still going to give him a 3-1 base. He's still going to leave open the wheat tile settle next to Kiaguana, and that's going to be fine. He kind of needs to get a few, I would say, a few ponies here to try to get his, like a city-state like Kiaguana. That would be quite closer in the face of England. Why not? While we do have China still trying to get around to see what's going on in the English territory, I do see at X is gonna have a slinger that is gonna try to push him out, and well, we do have him with God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, getting himself some more points. Is he going bronze? Is he going bronze? Also, the map wraps around. It doesn't. It doesn't. The map actually. This is one of the, I guess, features. We could call it a feature of the Tether Axis map. It doesn't wrap around. Like Inland Sea, for example, it doesn't wrap around. Okay, we got the war declaration being sent between them, and it does seem like China did start to get his other builders. He did finish his first encampment and will go for the second one, while he's going masonry next. Well, put one of his encampments on a horse tile. That means he doesn't have animal husbandry. Greece is also starting to put down encampments, while I do have to say Mapuche at the moment is not actually getting his encampments down. I do see that he went immediately for the 2-2 rainforest chop, not spent a little bit of time to get the other chop going. Well, he does get a bit of an advantage from this. The extra food is gonna jumpstart his population growth, and he's definitely gonna get the trader. He's probably waiting for the gold. Where is he? He's on 0 gold. Oh, they have no gold. He's waiting for gold. I don't know what they spend gold on, but they have 0 gold. What did they spend gold on? So we got some boats out from Japan. What did they spend gold on? That they have no more gold. I'm pretty sure it's nothing here. I didn't see a unit being bought anywhere. Maybe the builder? Maybe it was the builder. Like they spent the gold for the builder. They still won't have enough. Like this tile should cost right now around 30. They're still not gonna have enough. City Patron Goddess for the extra percentage points of production towards his campuses, or I should say the first districts in a city center. While we do have him getting his moksha inside of Engulumapu, he is gonna be late on getting his bronze working, or I should say getting his encampments down. He's trying to also block one of the encampments of Greece here. He's doing well doing that, and I do see another scout. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. Oh my god, look at him go. RDJSP is waiting for the last moves so he can get the automation builder. Is he gonna get him? He doesn't have movement speed to actually get to the builder, but he's gonna get onto the right side, right? He's spending 2 movement here, 1 movement here, bam bam, and then we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to do this. There is also there is also a possibility that that's what I wanted to say, that the builder is not gonna see him. He's just gonna need to move. Is he gonna move? Is he gonna move? Try to get to the second encampment spot. This is gonna block the builds for quite some time here. If he manages to get here in the next here is next turn, and he's gonna have one more turn for the encampment. Could get onto the encampment right on time actually. If automation is not gonna chop this, he could get onto the encampment. Okay, he's not moving. JSP, he's not moving. Okay, that idea is gone. There's no more idea here. Okay, Mapuche in 2 turns from Engulumapu, and I do see Egypt is starting off on his third campus from Memphis, still a +3. That's not bad with the reinforce next to it, and of course he's going to upgrade his horse soon. While we do have him going for the 4th city, he's also gonna use Liang in the capital. This is probably gonna be floodplain Liang, right? We don't really have him with that many resources to account for the right side Liang, and he does have a 2-3 base anyway. No Pantheon. Oh, he did get a Pantheon. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. We might actually see a Temenanki being built here. Because why not, right? He's the only one on floodplains, and he does have quite a bit of time and available effort to do it. Dido, a Pantheon. We got him on Earth Goddess. He's gonna get quite a bit of faith from these charming and breathing appeal tiles. While we do have Moksha establishing in the city of Tyre in 4 turns. His 4th city is also gonna settle on the ship tile in the next 2 turns. I do see also LL did get a slinger, so he can protect his trader from the pesky scout of England here from the south. Other England, L'Oreal, Age of Empire, is gonna go for Goddess of Tides. He's gonna have the extra culture point showing up on these coastal resources. Not that many resources. Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna settle more cities. Got Bradford here. This is kind of a weird city, by the way. He does have the 3-1-1-1 fish tile, but he's gonna need to invest some gold in the 1-3s towards the south, and that's one resource they just don't have. They still need to actually give Lothar. Oh, never mind. He actually okay. He grew into it, I think, because I'm pretty sure they didn't spend any gold. I got the trader moving. Where is the trader going? Is it capital or is it the other city? Is capital, Engulumapu. Okay, so he's just gonna connect the hills here. Gonna probably need to get back with the builder exactly where the scout is, so he can place down the encampment where the builder is and chop it down. He needs to do it right now. He has the encampment technology discovered. Bronze working has been taken. And where is GSP? Why is he keeping this scout here? Okay, first encampment got out from automation. Also, no governor yet for automation. I don't think he got his culture going. Where is he? Gorgo? Six culture. Okay. Doesn't have that much culture. Now he's actually getting Mosha. And Adam working he's going Adam working in 8 on JSP. Really? No horse? Well, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Not to go horses against Greece because you go into hoplites, so you don't really want to do that. But swordsman? They're gonna pack quite a bit of a punch over here. He did place one of his campuses on an iron tile, and that's a bit of a bummer because he cannot get the boost anymore. That is unfortunate. There is no other thing over here. And wait a second, he's not actually gonna get that? Is this gonna be a Gavron Plaza then? Anyway, it is what it is. He's placing his encampment, and he did actually chop the placement for his campus from Wente Mapu. His encampment is gonna come out next turn, and while we do have China and Greece starting to make some general points because they finished their encampments, Mapuche is gonna start doing that as well. There are quite a few improvements that need to be done. A builder has been taken away from La Venta, and it went for quite a long road to get back into the cities of Mapuche, but he did it. And the question is, will automation try to be very aggressive against his opponent? Because these hoplites are not something you actually want to fight from the beginning of the game. Yes, I know that kind of looks weird. 2 rivers with, flat plains on them. You do get penalties on the defense of your units, but man, these hoplites getting together to fight over here, that's gonna be quite tough. They do get extra bonus damage when they are together over there. And no, that is not a Gavron Plaza tile. This is a Gavron Plaza in between his other campuses, and it looks like this is not a campus either. He's just gonna go for his Shemamul, the unique improvement of Lotaro. Okay, 11 science, 17 culture, definitely ahead of Gorgo when it comes to the culture. Not that ahead when it comes to the science. Liang still needs 2 turns. We do have China finishing his monuments, finishing the 3rd encampment also north, still no Pantheon, connecting that northern city with a trader towards the south. I gotta say, he kept that trader in check for quite some time here instead of actually getting from Longchi to Shendu really quickly. We also see Phoenicia is starting to get his Byrims out and plugging in Moksha in the capital while he's building up his Kothon count. These are his replacement harbors to get him those animal points and get him the gold and the possibility to build the lighthouses. Okay, do we have any movement here? No. An encampment training project is coming out. For some reason, Mapuche actually got into the borders here of Greece, but he was very late. I gotta say. Oh my god. But you know what might happen here? He might just go around and take that builder if the... Nah, it's a one-charge builder. It's fine. It's not that big. We do have Greece chopping some more tiles here, and also I do see he's gonna finish his encampment in Athens, and the first archers are coming out from Inapire Mapu, while Mapuche just chopped something, and I think that was the Gavron Plaza that got out. That's gonna be more science, 14 science, 17 culture, just because of the Gavron Plaza. Archers coming up next, and iron working is in 6 turns with political philosophy in 2 turns for an encampment training project from the back city, where he's also gonna get Magnus. There is a possibility for him to chop a lot of units from Inapire Mapu, from Wente Mapu and Inapire Mapu. We're going to need to see how he's going to use these chops. I gotta say, Greece already kind of used his chops over here from the capital. Still has a few stone tiles, which are going to be good. And of course, I do see him going for his encampment training projects. He doesn't have that many points right now. He's only on 3 out of 30, so I wouldn't really hold my breath for them to take away generals from each other. I do also... Oh, give me a second. I didn't put my chats in order. Sunny day. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, this is the second one. Good evening. Also, Uncle Gwendolyn. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Gavron Plaza in London. We do have Bradford also getting his run in Vidocard, and Stock upon Trent he's gonna get the builder. I think he really needs to buy out more tiles and invest into this land, but that's one thing that they don't really have laying around. Gold per turn is a bit of a problem right now in the beginning of the game. We do have also another encampment training project. So Greece did manage to get the first one, and it looks like he's gonna roll another one, another encampment training project. What's the first one? Just a promotion? Oh, it's just Hannibal Barca, man. It's not okay. It's just Hannibal Barca. Yeah, we also need to see if Age of Steam here is gonna get a general. He's not. So wait, let me get this right. England is exposing himself to a +8 China. Because China's gonna get his spy, right? And he's gonna get a +3 over England because extra intel, and an extra +5 from the general. Ooh, well, that's a bit of an issue here. Okay. Earth Goddess coming in, builder, Governor Plaza coming in also for Phoenicia, put into the south here. He's gonna have two great campuses for it with the adjacency from these reefs, giving the adjacency on those tiles. And I do see him with another biome. Where is he going with these biomes? Because he could take out Nalanda, I guess. That does have boats yet. And Caguana is coastal here. He's not coastal, so he cannot do that. From the north, I do see Ad is actually bringing in a galley on the western coast. And of course, we do have Phoenicia with a warrior that is having vision over one of the English cities. We might see him needing to actually send some biomes towards the north. Maybe, you know, just to try to poke around the English cities. I do have to say, he did actually place those cities exactly like I was mentioning, working the lake, the freshwater lake, so he gets the extra housing. Pingala established in the city of Plymouth, while Age of Steam here is winking at us. We're gonna need to see how fast China can actually get this going. 2 turns encampment training project, and I do see another one. Two encampment training projects coming in. So Kuliasek is actually gonna try to help out Gorgo by denying a general from Mapuche. Is there a possibility to get this general though? Mapuche got a project and he needs 2 more turns for another project. His builder doesn't have movement. Oh no, he moved the builder in the wrong position. There is a possibility for him to actually get the iron tile improved here to get the boost, and that would mean he's actually gonna shave off like 2 or 3 turns from his iron working. We do have him needing to spend quite a bit of gold, and that's a problem, right? The same can be said about stock upon trend here. Oh, they need so much gold, and they don't have it right now to buy the tiles to actually help their cities grow and allow them to get the proper population points worked. 5 turns for also England to get Ancestral Hall. We do have him keeping the improvements up. Japan getting a 4th and a 5th city. Also, I do see him scouted out by England. He does have a slinger right on the way of that scout. And from what I do see, he's starting to improve his diamond tiles here. So he gets some extra amenities. Also some amenities to share. Okay, is Kuliasik actually higher in the lobby than Ad? No, Ad is the first one. So if it comes down to the same turn, Ad is gonna get it. How many have been picked up? Already 3 have been picked up. Ooh, is China gonna chop? He does have a chop, but the builder doesn't have the movement. He would have had it, but he didn't have it. Okay, Burika is here for Kuliasik. We do have England getting a few more of these slingers to push back the Chinese units. And we're turn 30. That's 1 turn away from getting the Golden Age. Let's take a look at this. We got everybody getting this, right? Everybody's going to manage to get the points for the Golden Age. No city-state takeover yet, and I do also notice Greece on the western side. He just got one of those builders. Doesn't seem like he's going for other districts right now. And looking at the tech side, we do have Gorgo going for irrigation to start improving his tea tiles, his plantations, to get some amenities. He did roll that general is moving him to the front line, while Mapuche is starting to actually get pre-built warriors. Okay, this is another dangerous part. If he's going for pre-built warriors here, he's actually going to need to improve them with gold. That's not gonna be easy. 5 turns for Wall of Strong from Mapu, and we do have Magnus establishing next turn in Wente Mapu. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get it. I would imagine it's gonna be Mapuche here that's gonna get that last general. Etemenanki showing up in Racket Debt with a builder also coming out next turn to start improving the farms and the tiles around it. We do have a builder also from Shredded from the south. Now it does look like Creedman did go a bit fast on the science, 17 science with 8 culture, while he's gonna get the extra monuments to give him those extra nice and juicy points of culture. Okay, swordsman. Okay, he's not pre-building warriors, he's actually chopping swordsman. He did get that improvement on the iron tile, got the boost, and just finished iron working. Oh my god, he finished iron working and lost the general. Oh my god, the requirement production on the project just went a little bit higher because it's dependent on how many texts and civics did you open up in the game, And because of that, he just didn't have enough production in the city. And his builder was just not ready. He did chop it right now, but it's too late. It's too late. I don't know why he even chopped it, to be honest. He's out of madness or something. He must be mad. He must be really mad right now. So we do have Greece with 2 generals, and that's a bit unfortunate. We do have Mapuche also getting his archers next to Inapiremapu, while he's gonna try to get the swordsman out. We do need to see how much damage is he gonna do against his opponent. One good thing that I do also want to point out, Greece does have hoplites, so these hoplites are not gonna get the bonus defense, but the Greek warriors will. That is a bit of an issue. Okay, so China going towards Plymouth soon. We do have him with the 2 generals, and he does have Sun Tzu with Burica. Also, Governor Plaza coming out next turn from his capital and plugging in Moksha. Builders are coming out. He's also not discovering right now. Did you see that? He was going, but then he moved away from getting horseback riding. Well, I don't know if he actually has it. We might actually see it soon. I think he's gonna go Wall of Throne before he's gonna start chopping horses. Anyway, he's on a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, and we do have him with 9 science and 18 culture at the moment, with 9 gold a turn and also 35 points of production. Got the 2 generals, Gavron Plaza, 3 encampments, and he's starting to improve his resources here. He does need to get irrigation to actually get the plantations on the cocoa tiles, but he's doing it. And also the incense tile, he's gonna get those 2 amenities there. Be Abuser, 7 science, 22 culture, right next to China. 3 cities strong, soon to be 4th city towards the north of Yokohama. And I do see he's getting also his government plaza from the capital city to improve his harbor. Got the harbors going, a few more builders, and 29 points of production. Quite a bit lower than others in the lobby here. Quite a bit lower. 4th city also will need to actually find a spot. I'm thinking he's gonna go inland with this. We'll see. We'll see if it goes south or inland. I think it's inland. Yeah, inland. Gorgo, 13 science, 27 culture. Will get the warriors with the upgrade button. He just needs to get the iron in his coffers and also have the gold to upgrade these. At the moment, he doesn't have the gold. 2 swordsmen coming out from Corinth and Sparta. This city, Corinth, does not have a connection with road towards the city of Sparta, so unfortunately that swordsman is gonna take a long time to get around it. Yeah, everybody got a golden age too. His Pembrasian voice is giving him those culture points, and I do see he sent his general to see what's going on in Mapuche's territory, see if he can actually do some damage. I do have to say Mapuche is keeping his units quite far away from his opponent, and Greece is being careful to not expose these to the archers of his opponent. LL, 13 science, 35 culture on Dido. We do have Dido here, 4th city strong, getting also his bows towards the north to push back the English galleys. And I do see him getting his Cothons with, of course, the lighthouses in them, so he gets the traders. Even chopped one of the traders right in our face here. Governor Moksha in the capital is making 25 faith a turn. I'm actually, oh yeah, I do see the holy site here from Byblos, and we do have him in a Pembrasian voice. He's not actually going to use his investment into the faith generation at the moment. He does have some beautiful cocoa tiles over there, you know. 2/4s are always nice to see. 57 points of production puts him actually the highest productive at the moment. Him going also for audience chamber is kind of like a woo. I was thinking he's gonna go ancestral here, but I guess it is what it is. To be honest, yeah, I guess he doesn't have that many cities for ancestral, right? He's gonna have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, come on, he's gonna have more. Yeah, that's anyway, it is what it is. Let's go next to Lotaro, 15 science, 28 culture. We do have him with 9 gold a turn, also 38 points of production. I do see he's getting his Wall of Throne in 3 turns, and also got one of these campuses. That's going to be a +4 on the other side of the mountains. He did get his builder to start chopping those tiles towards the northeast, and he does have Magnus in that city center. So biggest question is he going to get the ponies, or or I should say the swordsman against his opponent or not? It's a wait, everybody got a golden age. Yes, it's the special Greek ancient parachute swordsman. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's the special unit over here. Oh my god. Oh, it's the tunnel digger. We know it's the tunnel digger, man. You know, in our days, we have big machines that actually create tunnels. In their days, they only had swordsman. It is what it is. Oh man, I was watching. Did you see, by the way, did anybody see here that documentary about how the Romans were actually getting, I would say, the water for the cities and stuff like that? How they were destroying mountains or inside of the mountains to actually create caverns for the water. That was some insane engineering over there. Moksha and Mapu, another in-camera training project coming up from Wente Mapu. He might actually want to get these generals, but I mean, he won't have the unit that early. 19 science, 30 culture. Not gonna have the unit that early. As in Corsair, Malon later in the case of JSP, or trying to get to men at arms. Okay, Creedman, 22 science, 21 culture. Pembrashen voice Goldenish, 48 points of production, and started improving his farms around his city centers on the marsh tiles, getting those extra production points. Now this looks beautiful. We do have Racketed with Liang plugged in, and he's 2 turns away from finishing at Temenaki to add another production point and an extra science points on these floodplain tiles. Trying to also build hanging gardens from Memphis, getting that away from his opponent. That is going to be quite nice for him, and we do have him 5 turns away from finishing it in that city center. Getting some harbors out also. Looks like he's not just gonna sit pretty in his territory. He's gonna get the boats out at some point, and he might actually get the boats out against Greece here, right? He could get the boats against Greece. We do have automation trying to get, wow, this city, where is this city going? He's gonna try to get here where Mapuche has a scout actually trying to block that passageway, while it will take forever. 10 turns to actually get to the northwest of Corinth. Ooh, like initially when I saw this settler, I was thinking, is he going non-fresh water to the north of Athens? Because otherwise it just doesn't make sense that much. Anyway, Wolostron in 110 from Sparta, and we do need to take a look at the Age of Empire here. Lorian getting his 4th city, 5th city out from London. His 4th is moving already south, and I do see he did build his ancestral hall, so he's gonna get a builder whenever he's gonna put down a city center, and also will get more production towards building settlers. We do have Governor Magnus establishing Stock-upon-Trent, while England did actually discover his northeastern peninsula here. I don't see him that Wait a second, I just saw this city. Beautiful city, good harbor with 3 of these extra culture points from these 2 seal tiles, and of course the amber tile towards the south, while he's also going to have another city right next to that scout to place down in the north. Okay, he's just trying to get as many cities as quickly as possible at this point in the game. With 37 points of production, seems like he's going to take a little bit more time than we've seen on the others. 22 gold though, he's starting to actually get some gold in the bank. Also, did Romania have aqueducts and mountain tunnels in ancient Roman cities? I don't think there are that many ancient Roman cities. If you look at the map, actually, Rome kind of went around us. And there were periods in time when Rome was paying us, not the other way around. I don't know what to say, man. Yeah, there were quite a few settlements, of course. You can imagine. Trajan was coming around here, but I'm not sure what was it or where were they? We didn't see the aqueducts. I think I've seen some in Greece. I've seen how to say in Rome, like when I was young, but I didn't see any in Romania specifically. 3 turns for Wolostron to come out from Shendu. We do have the spy immediately being sent towards his opponent to add, and I do see Ellie's gonna get some his own Wolostron in 3 turns, while he did get an encampment. Well, he doesn't have a general. Why isn't U pushing with plus 11? That is a very good question. Cool. Good evening, sir. Extremely good question. I don't know. I have no idea. I was expecting him to actually do this, but it looks like he does want to get another settler, and he's not investing almost anything into actually getting horses out. Now, yeah, he wants to get his Wolostron, he wants to get the production up and so on and so forth, but not pushing from an early stage over here. We're going to need to see if Phoenicia is actually going to put enough pressure on England on the coast. This might happen. And what do I have over here? Bandar Brunei just got a help from the gods. What do you mean? 2, 4, 6 tiles over here. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Were we missing some pantheons here? I think, wait, China, Goddess of Festivals. Okay, so we were missing this. And now he's chopping horses. Okay, it's happening. Cool, it is happening, sir. It's happening. They're starting to get the horses out. And I do see he's gonna have some builders to actually help him get the extra production towards these. While he is building, getting another settler towards the north in the non-freshwater position, we will need to see if he's going to manage to actually get that army quickly. The trader only built the road towards Xi'an, so all of this territory will need to be covered without actually, you know, having the road on it. Quite a bit slower, quite a bit slower. I'm thinking this one is going to settle on the niter tile. Alright, this one is settling niter tile, this one is settling cattle. I'm thinking that's going to be the setup. And the trader actually has reset. He could actually move it onto the new city. Okay, Euclid is the first scientist. We do have also quite a few admirals being picked up, a lot of admirals actually. And I do see Zhang Heng is gonna be the next scientist. Egypt does want to pass it. I don't think he wants to pick this one up. Maybe. While I do see in the general side, yeah, England is getting his points for El Cid. It's still gonna take him another two projects he needs to get to actually get that going. JSP is also getting his libraries up, 27 science, 31 culture. Looks like he wants to go for as much science as he possibly can, while I gotta say automation is cooking something. I think he's cooking something over here. He has a swordsman army with some archers, not a lot of them, next to Athens, while he's also sending them from the south. This might be a pincer maneuver here being deployed. Well, I don't know why he's sending this general with the right side army, since it doesn't actually give bonuses to the whole place. But it is what it is, you know, he's there for some moral support, right? Moral support general. Glad he realized. Yeah. Actually, wait a second. Let me actually take a look at Google. Aqueducts. No, Roman aqueducts. Wait. That's gonna be weird, right? Roman aqueducts in Romania. Okay, maybe ancient. Maybe we say ancient. Have the Romans built any aqueducts? Look at this. Cora is telling us yes. Every major town in Roman Dacia had an aqueduct water pipe system, but the bridge type constructions were few and small, so they didn't have this. They just had the water pipe system actually. Did the Romans live in Romania? Not all of it, just a tiny speck of it, because they died. A lot of them died in our lands. This is what it is. Magnus coming in from Xi'an. We do have the horses coming out from Kuliasik and moving towards the northwest, while his Wolostron is still needing to finish in 2 turns. I do see his his military engineer still has a few charges there. We do have also Mapuche not actually putting more army in the city of Inapiremapu. Might be a mistake, especially how Greece is actually starting to get the number of units out. And I do see also Pingales establishing Corinth, while on the other side we did have JSP going for Victor in the front city, and Wentemapu actually went for Magnus here. He did get Timur as a general, but again, this is more like for moral support, because he's not actually getting anything done here. I do see his we got military tactics, boys, coming up in 4 turns for Lotaro. He pressed the button. He's like over there in the 4th gear. He wants to go switch to 5th gear in just a few minutes. We're gonna see also civil service activated. The biggest problem is he's just gonna have 2 of them. He needs more. We do need to see the builder getting out to start chopping a few more of these swordsmen, and he's probably gonna need to hard build them also. He already built the Wall of Throne, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. We do have more settlers also coming around here from England. Entertainment complex also from Bradford. We don't have Magnus established there. Looks like he sent it to Stoke-upon-Trent, and that's a bit weird that he's actually building his entertainment complex here. We might need to see Magnus move to Bradford so he can get the chops towards Colosseum if he wants to go that way. Japan, 4 cities, ODS chamber coming up in 3, more settlers, 5 cities, right? 2, 4, 5 cities, yes. No, nothing into the south yet, and I do see Nalanda is indeed being taken out by the boats of Dido here, slowly being chipped away, as it's not getting placed under siege, unfortunately. Phoenicia did manage to also pillage the harbor for a bit of gold. No, that's how they get the funds. No, that's how you do it. Pillage economy. Okay, more swordsmen appearing onto the front line, and I gotta say, Automation does have a pretty strong defense here, especially since he does have his general and the +2 strength from the military policy cards and oligarchy. We're gonna need to see if Mapuche's. Wait, Mapuche doesn't even have oligarchy? I really hope he has oligarchic legacy. Yes, 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 he does. Okay, he does. I was quite worried. Like for a second over there, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. That would have been painful, no boys? Okay, Etemenaki has finished in the lands of Egypt. Hanging Gardens also got finished in Memphis. More harbors coming around. I do see Rakedet also can place one on the right side, and Akhenaten did already pre-place one to the northwest. Didn't actually get that city on the coast. Looks like he's a bit shy to get his people next to the coast. He probably knows something about them, right? That we don't know. Moksha getting initiated. Also, Lian coming in Rakedet over there. Already getting his extra production points. Settlers from Stoke-upon-Trent, and looks like also London is gonna get his lighthouse in there in 4 turns. Ooh, spy already established in the city of Plymouth. We do have China gaining sources right now, trying to get an extra, how to say, an extra point of experience on that spy. While I do see Kuliasek is sending his horses towards Caguana here, actually. You see? Because it kind of looks like he's really angry looking at Caguana. He might take that city so he can protect Dido, even though I don't think Dido needs any protection here, to be honest. Anyway, Holy Side projects coming out from Phoenicia's Byblos city, so he can recruit a prophet. That would be the first religion of the game. While he did place one of the campuses here from Tyre, that's a discounted campus. Nice that he has also 5 church builders already with feudalism. And I do see we do have him starting to actually get quite a bit of science and culture, 26 science and 45 culture, while Victoria is on 25 and 23. And I'm pretty sure he's going top 3 so he can get his cartography going, so he can actually go against England on the coast. Now, England does have a few boats, but he needs to go bottom 3 for the land units and top 3 for the caravels, and that's just going to be painful. That's just going to be painful. We're definitely going to see Kuliasek here trying to get some more advantages from better units, like either coursers or knights or something like that, fast crossbows. And then it's going to be a bit tough for England to go both ways with the same science as his opponents that are specializing in different areas. Oh my god. Now, if there was a moment to attack, it is now. Look at this. Beautiful. Like the flood coming in Apire Mapu. Automation can get in there if he wants to. One-shot the archer. He didn't have his units in position, unfortunately. He had some, but this one wasn't in position. Could have taken out both of these archers. Like, this would have been beautiful, right? Moving here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have wanted move here. So you could have moved one on the wheat tile, one over here, and immediately as the turn started, he would have just taken out 2 of the archers of Mapuche. Basically half of the army of Mapuche that's on the front line right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Settler moving. Oh my god. Where is this settler going, man? Well, where is this settler going? And why is he not sending it to the north? Like, does anybody know why is he not sending it on the cheap tile? Because he's sending it to the south, right in the warm hands of a Greek swordsman. Like, look at the automation sending his swordsman over here just to stay behind the forest. He's that guy, you know, sitting behind the tree over there. Let's see what's going on in the neighbor's yard over there. Let's see what's going on. He's moving settlers. Boys, he's moving settlers. Let's go. Oh my god, this swordsman is actually gonna, how to say, have a bit of a scare when the settler is gonna come next to him. We do need to see if there will be a unit from Mapuche being sent. There is a single swordsman coming out from Inapire Mapu, and in Gulu Mapu, guess what? He's trying to get more builders. More builders. Anyway, another settler moving east side from Wente Mapu towards Hong Kong. And I do see also Egypt is going to try to get a city here. That is one of the weirdest cities that I've seen in a long time. Getting watermelon racketed for the extra production points, and I do see in the North England Age of Steam didn't finish actually his entertainment complex. He's gonna try to get a few more builders here while his settler is going northwest. That's kind of a weird placement, but I guess he didn't have that many choices. He didn't have this one, so I don't know why he didn't get. Oh, he's gonna get another one here from Stockholm, that's why. Okay, Japan. Audience chamber next turn from Kyoto, getting a few more lighthouses, and also gonna chop from Takamatsu over here, the entertainment complex. Okay, so wait a second. Japan is trying to get. I just saw it, right? Whoa. What is? Oh, here. He doesn't have Magnus yet, right? He has Pingala and Moksha. I was thinking he might actually try to get Colosseum, right, on the May style. But where Magnus? Where Builder? Like where Magnus, where Builder? Oh, Habub is coming into this game also. Man, we have... No, sorry, this is not Habub. This is his little tiny brother called the Gradient Duston. What does he call the Gradient Duston? Anyway, Kagwana is going to be taken out. Looks like that was an Egyptian 10 city, and it's not going to be there for long. Kuliasik did manage to... Oh, this is beautiful, actually. Kagwana sent a set, one of those, I would say, traders towards the city of Leeds, and build a pathway for these horses of China to just get there much faster. Okay, Zhao Dong, another horse, military engineer getting onto the front line, more archers coming in, and still Warlord's Throne is not finished? I thought he did. I thought he did finish it. Yeah, Habub is that shit making me wash my car 2 days after car wash. Yes, basically it's Habub. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Murphy Law, yeah. And to be honest, this is insane, right? No, oh my god. Even now in Bucharest, we had on the news Saharian desert something storm is coming into Romania, and oh my god, there's so much I would say sand everywhere on the cars, and since it did actually rain and everything, it's quite a problem. Not a Habub, it's a Habibi. I see. You're sharing. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Okay, what do we have? I think the swordsman got shy. Automation couldn't hold it, man. This guy needed to go to the toilet. I am calling it right now. This guy needed to go to the toilet. Like, do you understand why this happened? Like, why did he not? Oh my god. If he would have just sat there, nicely, he would have had the settler. Automation said, no, I don't need your settler. We fight mano a mano. Okay, well, I guess Manhatans are gonna need to actually show us what they're made of. Paper, that's what they're made of. That's a 54 strength unit against the Greek 60 strength swordsman. Well, the hoplites definitely don't hold them. Kick. Wait, does he have all of the bonuses? I don't think he put Oligarchy in. So he's missing Oligarchy for an extra +4. And he does have the general and the +5 from a golden age. Okay. Well, he's only going to be 2 points difference. It's going to be 58 versus 60 of the Greek swordsman. Archers, get ready. Shoot down the hoplites. Automation must be AFK. Yeah, like semi-AFK over here. Getting 4 city west side. He also sent a few units towards La Venta. Looks like he's being held by Japan to actually get that city center if he can. There is not a single swordsman, and the city center is not yet put under siege because he does need this tile on the left side to put it under siege. We might actually see this city survive. Do you think he's gonna take it out? Also, hello there, Eddie Coffin. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't think he's gonna take it out. Anyway, I do see LL did already get to 46 science and 50 culture, and he is buttressing 3 times, so cartography is going to come out quickly. We do have also China starting to get his theater squares, just got Kagwana actually to rebuild that theater square. And we do have a few horses that are starting to get very close up and personal with AdX, which as you can see he's being kept over here in the northern part of this land. Yeah, he couldn't get that settled to the south, and unfortunately he settled Leeds a little bit too defensive at the beginning. He couldn't have known that China is going to be so late on his attack, but now all of the Chinese units are out, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go against his opponent and do the damage there. La Venta lives. Yeah, Lucan, good evening, sir. La Venta lives. It looks like he's even gonna get ancient walls in 5 turns. And this galley is basically dying next turn. There's no way he's gonna get out of this. Oh well. Okay, another mana time. And now with Oligarchy Legacy and the support bonus, he's actually 60-60. Okay, 60. Why is he not shooting the hoplites? Like, does anybody know why is he not shooting the hoplites? Like, he would have had, well, I guess he didn't want to expose the archers, but he could have done some damage there. Anyway, another City Nagmapu, that's his 5th one on the right side, and looking at Egypt, we do have him starting to get his yields nicely done on 34 science and 36 culture, 72 points of production also. I do see Japan does have 81, and we do have also LL on 69. Japan is plugging in Magnus in the city of Takamatsu, so I would imagine this is going to be his attempt to get Colosseum, as we see also L'Oreal does have an attempt to get the entertainment complex and of course build the Colosseum here. He did move Magnus in the city of Bradford, so he can optimize that from happening. Harbor shipping projects in 4. Why do you want this? Interesting. So he has Cimerius. That's on the other side. By the way, also Hypatia got picked up by Egypt. I just saw this. Is there another? No. Okay, so this admiral is the first one from this era. Okay, I'm thinking he might actually want the extra trade route one, not actually one that he will fight with. It is very far away from him actually getting any kind of, force against his opponent. And I gotta say over here, Age of Steam is in a very weird position. Very weird position. We do have the horses of China that do have a lot more damage. And I do see he's using, of course, his scout also next to these horses, so he gets an extra +3. He didn't quite put his spy to work on a mission of getting him the intel. He wanted to actually get the extra motion on it. He's neutralizing the governor next turn. Governor Pingala is actually gonna, if he neutralizes Governor Pingala, that's gonna be problematic to say the least. He's gonna lose a lot of science here, a lot of science. Like, might actually lose like 10 points of science if he loses Pingala. That's very important. And I do see Phoenicia will need to start getting his boats out. He's first getting his religion spread out, Jesuit education, to purchase the campus and the theater square buildings with the faith. And he does have stewardship also for the extra science points on the campuses. They jump up to 54 science and 57 points of culture, with Butters finishing next turn and Divine Writing 3. We're coming very close to the end of this era, and we're going to need to see the fighting started off. Oh, now he has the damage. I see the damage. 67 against the Swordsman, 53 of Automation. While Automation, where is he? Machinery in 2 turns. He's going machinery. He's not actually going for his men at arms. To be honest, I don't really see Mapuche with enough units here to do the damage. To finish off the damage, I should say. This one just needs one more hit and he's gonna get a promotion. The counterattack from the swordsman basically makes the swordsman die over here. They're only 47 strength on the offense, and we do have some archers, but again, not enough damage to actually take these out. More of these times coming in. I'm quite surprised he's actually choosing to go for a commercials, because now it would be the perfect moment to actually keep going, like keep getting units out, Okay, let's see. I think they did take out a unit here or two. Anyway. Okay, promotion. Promo. There we go. That's gonna be even higher. With the battle cry now, he can actually do 71 against 56. And it does seem like the Greek armies, if they don't actually get many times soon, these swordsmen might actually just fall. We will have the crossbows, which will do more damage against the many times. And I do see more of these units are coming in. Also, a catapult is coming in from Wentemapu. And here, China getting close up and personal with England, but not actually pushing through. He's just keeping China in check. There is a settler, England in check. We do have England moving also towards the islands to try to get the settles, extra settles going. Unfortunately for him, we do have Phoenicia that will actually get his cartography soon. He just finished Buttress and he's getting his Divine Right in 2 turns, starting to actually get some barims out. Would need quite a few of them. Like, usually do want at least 7 to to 10, and of course those are all pre-builds. I don't think he has a more need for more than this, because come on, let's be real, England is not gonna get this. Oh no, the spy failed. The spy failed. Pingala is still alive. He's still here. Also, long live Holy CS. Yeah, look at the Laventa go, man. He's the boss. Well, I guess we might actually see it fall in the end anyway. Like, looks like there are another 2 hits that will take it out. He needs another 2 hits, and by the looks of it, the Ancient Walls are gonna be a bit late, 1 turn late. Yeah, we should see Automation take that down. China should carry here. We'll see what he carries. We do need to see also the entertainment complex. So arena coming up in 5 here, and we do have Colosseum already being built in Bradford, so he did manage to finish the arena while he keeps on getting also his harbor shipping project in London. We do have Stonehenge in the city of Stoke-upon-Trent, and Liverpool is gonna get his holy site in 2. Okay, L'Oreal did already chop 2 of his tiles here. He has another 2 chops for Colosseum. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be enough. And of course, we also do need to see if Bee Abuser is actually gonna start chopping anytime soon, because he only has a single builder. Yeah, he has some tiles, good tiles to actually chop on the western side, you know, but one single builder is not gonna be fast enough. That's the problem. Okay, cartography 3 tens for LL. 1, 2, 3. He just got the Leif Erikson also as an admiral, so he has an admiral for these also, for these boats. And Automation has just trained the first crossbow. Okay, what's the damage? He's barely hitting these many times with the crossbows. A little better, like a little better than the archers, and you can see the archers are barely scratching, like they're barely doing anything to the many times. And of course, we do need to see if our GSP is gonna bring more units. I think that's his problem right now. It just doesn't have that many units, unfortunately. Oh, Hoplites actually are trying to attack him too many times, just totally die over there. Wow, they just totally die. Man, bring back the +10 Hoplites. +7 doesn't look like it's making the cut. More cities from Egypt, also getting some Arianos for the points. We are only 6 turns away from the next Congress, and by the looks of it, we do have Automation over here, 9 points off from getting his golden, and he will try to actually get some more of these points here. But first, he needs to get his defense in Athens in order. Greece, no garrison commander. Yeah, he just went for Governor Magnus. True. Yeah. He doesn't have it. And China Spy, did he get back into his cities? I guess we will see it next turn or in the next 2 turns if he managed to actually escape from Plymouth. That's very important. He would really need the spy back. Like that spy is super important for him. China is also only on 28 science and 44 culture. He's actually the lowest in the lobby here. While we do have LL making the most in the lobby with 63 and 61. We do have quite a wave of feudalism builders coming out from China to start to improve and chop all of his territory. And another settler from Phoenicia moving towards probably that wheat tile. While the boats are starting to get ready, they're also starting to move towards the city of Carthage. This is basically a forward city that he's gonna get to upgrade these boats in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boats right now, with another wave coming in soon. Next turn or the turn thereafter. English territory. Oracle coming in 6 from London. I do see he did place his Great Lighthouse from Stoke-upon-Trent, but that city really requires a lot more stuff over here, like a lot more improvements. While he did get actually Portsmouth, he didn't put it on the right side next to that oil tile. He put it on the cotton tile. Interesting. Okay. And we do have his Colosseum starting off from Bradford. He does have, okay, he's gonna chop the forest from the uranium and chop this forest also. Maybe he's gonna have some glowy Colosseum, boys, no? It seems on this map, anything more than 5 cities is very fortunate. I tend to agree with Eddie Coffin here, yeah. It is very fortunate, yeah. Oh, oh, uh-oh. That was a Man-at-Arms, just got wiped clean off. And I do have to say, Greece can actually move forward and try to get into the archer line to force these Men-at-Arms to keep shooting and take damage and take away their movement speed so they cannot promote. So he can take them out with the crossbows next. Oh well. Okay, not enough damage to take one of the crossbows, but he can do some damage there. And JSP is bringing in his catapult. He did stop. I think this was his mistake. He stopped making a military here. And where is he on the tech? Apprenticeship in 2 tests, mercenaries in 1. He did not get the upgrade button on the archers, I'm pretty sure, to upgrade into crossbows. And that seems like it's gonna be good for... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Walls are getting up. Oh my god, man. La Venta survived. La Venta lives! Oh, yeah, I don't know what to say about this. I guess he's gonna live until these archers are gonna take out these walls. It's gonna take a little bit of time, and the swordsman doesn't seem like it has a promotion. It loses quite a lot of strength if it attacks into that 37 defense strength city. And there is a galley inside of it that is putting some more defense there. What do we have here? So just a line of units from China to keep away England from settling towards the south, and we do have the Byrams of LL still getting slowly towards Carthage. Not sure exactly why he's still keeping these in like Sidon and Tyre, but he probably just forgot to set the waypoints. 6 times for intelligence agency. Next turn he's gonna get cartography and mercenaries, both of them coming out. And taking a look at the era score, Kuliasik going Dark Age massively, 31 out of 40 points, with Be Abuser going for 39-39. He's trying to get his golden. 4 tens for a great lighthouse from Kyoto. Looks like he is the one that's gonna finish it. I don't really see Stockholm having chops here to actually cut it down, but Colosseum did finish in the lands of England. L'Oreal did get it, so Japan not gonna get that. He's just gonna get his arena and that's it. More settlers coming in. Pyramids also got built in Japan city of Nagoya. And China just chopping everything that he can. Okay, next up, Gorgo, 44-51. He's getting closer to getting his golden age. He could get a boat out. I don't think he actually got a boat before. That would be easy points for him. And I do see he's having a major problem with Mapuche's army right next to him. Oh, wait a second. Mapuche did actually upgrade. Okay, he did. He did. And this is actually a problem. He did go for crossbows. Okay, my bad. I didn't see the button. Now he did upgrade all of them. Okay, this is an issue because he's gonna start 2-shotting, 3-shotting the swordsman, and looks like automation did not get his men at arms. He doesn't have the upgrade button. Okay, next up, LL 10 points away from getting golden. LL gonna get to... Wait, he's trying to build a great lighthouse. He's also trying to build... this is some sort of a mistake over here. I'm pretty sure he didn't communicate with Japan, because otherwise, you know, he wouldn't have built it. Japan is about to chop it. I do see he has 2 chops in the city of Kyoto for that wonder to finish. Anyway, the city of Nalanda has also been taken out by Phoenicia's Byrams, while he just left them be there for a little while longer. We're going to need to see all of these actually upgraded into caravel soon. And I do have to say England has quite a few cities, but all 3 of them can be hit from the coast. Manchester is basically a way in to get into Leeds territory. RDJSP 40 out of 40 points, needs 51 unfortunately, and he just lost one of his men at arms, while he did manage to delete, or no, not even delete one of the swordsmen of his opponent. Did he lose 2 of them actually? I think he lost 2 of them, because he had one here and he had one here. This one got taken out and this one had no, here actually. So both of these got taken out. Okay, this is one of them. This is probably this one. Yeah, this one actually went onto the wheat tile to get some heals back. Okay, first caravel up. 1, 2, 3, deploy 4, 5. That easily can be deployed. He did manage to get the caravel fleet option, and he's gonna start one-shotting the units of England. And England is barely getting to apprenticeship. Sounds a bit terrible. It sounds terrible. I gotta say, it sounds terrible. Whew. Anyway, yeah, we do see the first industrial zones also coming around from London, while L'Oreal is 7 points off from getting his golden age. Creedman did secure it, and we do have more campuses coming in, and also him moving with a few Mariano touches towards the city of Hong Kong. Might actually want to take that city as well. Where is this settler going? Alright style? Okay, so they're gonna get their setup in the safe position here with the coast. Okay. Already sending some traders towards England. England sending some traders toward him, starting to get the gold generation going. 82 on L'Oreal and 22 on Addicts, while Creedman is also on 30. We do have also the first one going over 100 production. It looks like it's going to be Cleopatra Ptolemy getting that. Magical number. This is the Space Force. Kuliasik is getting the Space Force. All of those, man. All of those will get their upgrade points. We're gonna need to see them start moving towards Plymouth and getting them. They sound like, did you see that? Somehow this, like, how to say, the Crouching Tiger actually sounds like a laser, right? Like when it's shooting. It's not really the normal shot. Man, they had muzzles from that early stage in, how to say, in history. Okay, well, the cat is out. We got Caravels right next to England. And the first Corsair is also coming around. At least that's going to increase a bit the Garrison defense strength. I'm pretty sure LL would need to get some frigates here. Is he going for frigates? Horseback riding, medieval fairs, not going for frigates. He needs to get some frigates to actually go through the wall defense. But it's fine. He's not going to have a competition on the fleet, no? It's still going to be good. What's happening here? So still 5 points for Hojo to get going, and we do have another 2 turns to go for them to actually get this era score on the board. Mapuche got a level 2 crossbow. Looks like Greece is exposing one of his crossbows still, but I don't think that's that big of an issue. He does have generals and movement points. If he wants to, he can just switch them around. Shouldn't be that problematic. And we do have Mapuche starting to get also his watermen in Apirama, who have no idea why he's actually placing med packs for his opponent here. But I guess it is what it is. Both coming in, so he can try to get some more points going. He does need 7 more points to actually get his Golden Age, and it doesn't look like he's getting to castles. He's gonna get Divine Right and both. Is it just me, or is it not enough? I guess we'll see. Quite an economy coming out also from Creedman, putting multiple harbors out. He did not choose to actually build boats, even though he does have the harbors. Cleopatra is just, I would say, smiling at his neighbor here. She's inspiring her neighbor. Royal Navy Dockyard, Sunderland, and we do have an army of builders from L'Oreal that will start building up the farms and the plantations on that cotton tile. While I do see England did get a horse, so he gets another point. He's on 60 out of 63, needs 3 more points. He couldn't get his Great Lighthouse, right? It was built over here in Japan City, and that would have put him on the Golden Age. Now, kind of tricky. We don't know what he's gonna do. He already got most of his bonuses. Maybe a city center would actually be like a city-state peace and levy would actually be an idea. We do have also Age of Steam going dark. JSP did get his Golden Age. He's 51-51, so it was just enough. It was just enough. We do have also Daido 56-59. He needs 3 more points. Is he getting it? No. Colossus coming up in 10 turns. That's way too late. Way too late. There are some city-states that are getting to switch hands right now, and I would imagine they are trying to switch hands because of all of the era score points that need to happen here, need to be acquired. Okay. Yep, there we go. Okay, more caravels getting upgraded. I don't see any quadrims pre-built. That is a bit of a surprise, no quadrims pre-built. Also, audience chamber for Phoenicia. It looks like he didn't finish it earlier. He's gonna finish it now. And Greece just gave up on attacking La Venta. La Venta lives. It has survived, man. Man, I gotta say, Automation is not lucky today. He's just not lucky today. We do need to see a few more of these, by the way, a few more Shemamuls, but unfortunately he's gonna need to chop quite a few of these rainforests next to the mountains to get them the necessary appeal. Could have placed another one here to the north of Wentemapu for another 2, but he chose to build a mine. Yes, Lukang, yes! La Venta survived, yeah. Anyway, more traders coming in. Creedman is gonna get another 2, and we do need to see how the smashing of boats is happening here. It looks like England is sending his boats towards the bottom of the seas by the hands of Phoenicia. Intelligence agency coming up from Leeds in 8, and we do have walls already finished in Manchester, while in 2 Plymouth is also going to get them. The caravels can chew slowly through the wall defense, but he does need quite a few of them, and will need to be careful how he's going to go about it. Birmingham looks like he got placed off the coast. We might need to see some units jumping into the water, covering the water body over there, and getting onto the other side of the shore, so he can actually take that down. Okay, Trido did spread his religion. Golden Ages. Oh, battery of full charge builders. Only Japan made it to a golden age. Only Japan made it to a golden age. That is unfortunate. We got 3 from the productivity queens managing to get their golden age, and also, well, the last one is going dark age over here, so he gets well, he couldn't get anything. Couldn't get it. I wanted to say he gets his extra +5 card over there, but I don't think he's gonna go the offense, so I'm not sure what he's gonna work for it. We do have actually England sending a few units towards Carthage, and I do see he's also gonna have some units next to Caguana. While I do have to say also Kuliasik already had Crouching Tigers for a long time. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Like, honestly, I'm not sure what he's waiting for. I'm pretty sure he also has mercenaries. It's just a matter of putting the gold. Maybe that's the problem, right? They just didn't have enough gold. Yeah, it kind of looks like they are not having enough gold for everything. And what's going on here? Okay. Mapuche just lost a level 2 crossbow. Well, just lost. He lost a level 2 crossbow. I don't see it anymore. He has the many times retreating, and these crossbows. What is he doing with the crossbows on the front line? Anyway. That's unfortunate, actually. These are extremely exposed, right, on the front line. These are weak units. You want to have meat shields in front of them if you want to use them properly. There was a time when we did have like the extra support bonus on the crossbows. That was insane. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was saying. This can happen, right? This can happen. Oh, record. This and this, and looks like they want to pause after Congress, so we're gonna have a bit of a longer pause right now. They're gonna also have a PP pause, so yeah, bit back 2 minutes, and we're gonna see how the players are gonna try to smash each other. We might see the first city getting taken out, and that might be Manchester. Bit back. Gorgo and Dido didn't go get golden. Yes.
pixel radios. Ports.
For the coffee to brew. This is gonna be a hard one. Hard game to win for battery full charge builders. Very hard game. Actually, sorry, on both sides. it will be a hard game. Oh, Hong Kong has been taken down. Wait, did I say hard game for battery full charge builders? I do have to say they do have Japan and Daido here that are gonna get quite big. We do need to see what's gonna happen with the wars between them, and if they're gonna manage to take out AdX. AdX might get out if he does manage to actually get a city to the east side. And unfortunately for him, England did not come to his help. So to be honest, I think I should have said it the other way. It's gonna be a hard game for productivity queens. Not the other way around. If only we would have had actually Mapuche over here managing to push through automation, maybe. But automation closed this perfectly. Like, look at him just closing this front line here perfectly towards Mapuche. Did China get his spy? Yeah, he got his spy. And it's the same spy. Oh my god. Okay, it's the same spy. Caguana is getting under attack. Looks like China doesn't have his units. He's gonna get his castles next turn and gonna get the opportunity to actually save the city of Caguana with it. He does need to upgrade his horses into coursers if he wants to actually survive this attack. He still has the units in Jiaodong that could be deployed towards Caguana. And upgraded into those stronger units, the Crouching Tigers. Oracle did get actually finished in Longxi. That actually denied. I think that denied L'Oreal. No, he still got the Golden Age. Okay, he still got the Golden Age. It's very important that he still got the Golden Age. And one of the tricks here is, unfortunately, they don't have Golden Age on Gorgo or on Kuliasig, not to mention on LL. LL would have really needed the Golden Age here. He's on 102 science regardless and 50 culture. That's still good. And we do have him getting his campuses out. Also build Great Bath over there for the extra points. He's still gonna get it. Starting to get some privateers from the city of Carthage, while he still has a few barims there to upgrade from. We're just waiting for L'Oreal to actually put the team plan. No, I think we're waiting for the battery boys to actually put their point on the board. Just waiting. Let me get the coffee. Okay, and the game started right on time as I got my coffee. Perfect. Okay, what do we have here? So there is a possibility actually for Greece to push into Mapuche if he wants to. I'm a bit surprised we don't see him actually upgrading his units. He does have still 3 turns away from printing and still didn't actually get the military tactics so he can upgrade his swordsman. We did have also the boats of Phoenicia managing to get next to Manchester, and I do see he started hitting that city center immediately so he can take it out. It doesn't seem like the wall is actually going to help that much, and he doesn't have a courser in it to add a bit more strength to the city center. Kuliasik, normal age, he's on 66 science, 41 culture, and 73 points of production. We do have him starting to upgrade actually his Crouching Tigers. These are going to be extremely efficient units against England here. And now we do have him with the castles technology, so he got his coursers up also, including the city of Caguana, which right now is untakeable. These coursers of England are just not going to have enough strength to go against that city center properly. Also, the general actually needs to move a little bit closer. Why is Phoenicia not stepping onto the general? Does anybody know why Phoenicia doesn't step onto the general? He probably didn't see it happening. Okay, City of Manchester probably gonna be taken next turn. Be Abuser, 95 science, 81 culture. He's the one in a golden age, the only one in a golden age from BOFCB, and I do see he's starting to get a few commercials with campuses from Takamatsu. That's gonna be a +3 over here, +4 actually next to the mountains, and I do see he got a few samurais that probably will want to take Yerevan down. We do have on this side actually a few barims coming around, and I don't see any kind of target for them, so he's just gonna keep them in the lands of Japan for later on. Automation, 42 science, 45 culture. He has some campuses coming around from Athens. That's going to be only a +1 here next to the city of Athens. And I do see he got a +3 from Sparta and another +2 from Corinth. Could have actually placed a +3, but chose not to. Might have been a forest or rainforest or something on that tile, and he didn't want to take it out. Mycenae going to get also Reina, so he can connect his economy with Japan and start adding a few more goal points. He's on -3 right now, so he's not happy. We do have also LL, 105 science, 50 culture on Daido. Daido got a lot of cities and he's building up a few privateers from them, so he chews through the world defenses a little bit faster. I do see Forisha doesn't actually have problems right now to go through the defenses of his opponent at the moment. We also have him with 114 points of production on his side, and that puts him on the 3rd spot. The Abuser is on 121, and we do have Creedman on the other side on 151. JSP on Lotaro, quite similar points to the yields of Gorgo here, 44-44 on his side, 42-49 on the side of Gorgo. While I do see he's started improving most of his land, he's also getting a few more campuses to get some more extra science points. Intelligence in 5/10 from his capital city, and I do see he's getting another trader from Inapire Mapu soon with a builder from Willy Mapu. We were thinking that maybe Egypt is going to get his cartography and they're going to try to get some boats in the water. He did not do that. Creedman did get Hong Kong in the meantime, though, with some chariot archers and a horse. And I do see he did manage to get the infrastructure out so he can get the boats out if need be. He just chose not to. Maybe it was a problem with gold or something. All universities coming in for the science, and he did choose to go for a second pen brush and voice golden age on his side with 159 points of production. And right now, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Could get 11th one to the south of Sheret also. Not that many chops, not that many resources to improve, but still for the later game it's going to be nice. Manchester got taken out. We do have Kiaguana surviving. These coursers are going to try to keep on going into the lands of Phoenicia to try to pillage some more tiles, while the Chinese coursers might actually I would say get towards them. Crouching Tigers also moving forward without a general, a bit unfortunate. He did build the road pathways with the military engineer and allows these resources, these units to move a little bit faster. But again, the general is not there. He needs a general. How does he not have a general? Oh, he got a trebuchet. He got a trebuchet general and converted it, I think. Yeah, he did get the Ethelflaed and converted it. That's why these guys don't have a general. Interesting. He chose the trebuchet over the extra point of damage on the Crouching Tigers. I'm not sure I would have done that, to be honest. I would have definitely thought it's much more value to get the extra +5 on the Crouching Tigers, because they could hit cities as well as units, right? Oh no! What's going on? What happened? L'Oreal, 108 science, 43 culture on Victoria, 95 points of production, and I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's getting his 8th and 9th. While he is going also for his foreign ministry from the capital. I do notice he got that religion here. Let's see what it is. Zen meditation and sacred places for the extra yields coming up from the wonders in the city center. He has converted to his religion, and I gotta say I don't really like this territory. It is like what it is. Okay, there is an English galley, a random English galley also coming around his lands there. At X is only on 3 cities right now, with Birmingham trying to survive off the coast. Is gonna get attacked, I'm pretty sure, by the Phoenician privateers. The first one is coming out from Sidon in 3 turns, and he would need to actually get a unit like a scout or something to actually attack into Birmingham and take it over completely, because a boat just cannot actually go there, right? Even if it slams into the land, it's just gonna stop on the shores. The end of the era, yes. Siege units gain +3. Looks like Eastern Orthodoxy may condemn units, and Dido gains 2 diplo points. Okay, he just doesn't have a lot of culture, though. If he wanted to go for civil engineering and to actually get Statue of Liberty, that's going to take quite a bit of time. And I would imagine L'Oreal might actually get the opportunity, or Creedman, to deny them. They do have Creedman, for example, does have more culture than LL. Some catapults are also coming around to try to help England save the city of Leeds. That's only a single attack vector to attack into that city center, and I'm not sure why England is not actually putting a courser inside of the city center to help it a little bit. I would imagine a +10 would be valuable. Anyway, you do see the Crouching Tiger damage against the coursers and the horses. They're just gonna smash Uh-oh, did he just expose? Oh, never mind. Never mind, China. I mean, I did say you these are not actually good units to go alone, right? I did say you need some meat shield in front of them, just like the coursers. Well. It looks like Kuliasik's entire crouching tiger army is gonna die at the hands of England. Yeah. End of prediction era. Oh, right. Thank you so much for reminding me. So it was battery full charge builder that did manage to take away the city of Manchester, right? This was the first city. Nice. 77,000 points. Very nice. Yeah, farming the points like a boss. Let's get the other prediction going for who's gonna win this time. Let's see. Start the prediction. Who will win? GOFC B or Productivity Queens. And there we go. Start up. Wait, cancel. 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes is way too long. I'm gonna put it for 15 minutes, okay? There we go. You broke the news, Mr. Breaking News. You broke it. Okay, Phoenicia has some promotions on these caravels, and I do see he's getting his health back. We're gonna need to also see his caravel fleet actually attacking to Leeds, so he does a lot more damage. He does need to secure the kill on that city center before the engine walls go up, because otherwise he's gonna spend quite a bit more time. We do need to also see what Greece is doing here in the tech side. He did actually get his printing, now going for shipbuilding. Still did not get his metal, how to say, upgrade on the men at arms here for the swordsman. And from what I do see, his ally is still not actually sending traders to him, not yet. We do have actually Egyptian economy connecting with the English economy towards the north, while Egypt over here is also starting to get his science and culture up. He does have the most production in the game and getting a lot more economy, 76 right now, with L'Oreal being on 126, but only 100 points of production. And this is the sad part, right? We might actually see the total takeover of the English Empire before we're actually gonna see England on the other side, L'Oreal, explode with stats and getting a fleet out of his own. The units of China looks like are getting behind these units of England, just being dragged over here in the lands of Phoenicia. There is a Sido coming out next turn, which I am actually curious if he's gonna move it immediately towards the north to try to get as quickly as possible towards that last remaining city of Birmingham, or is he gonna shoot one of the coursers so it allows China to take it down? Because he could. I'm pretty sure the privateer would do enough damage to get it lower than half. Okay. Well, let's actually see over here. Still no movement. No movement. Another city is settled, moving from Greece. It looks like he's trying to get behind the mountains over here, probably on this river or somewhere around that mountain to try to get the fresh water. And he's sending one here, which is unfortunately only gonna have a 1-2 tile on his landmass, while he's gonna need to grab the tile on the island to actually get some extra production. More swordsman coming out and also finishing his campus in Athens. Does seem like automation does have a bit of a problem with his science number. He's only on 42 right now with 55 culture and only 58 points of production. On that side, Lotaro does actually have more, and I do see Lotaro starting to actually get 4 settlers. He's gonna get here to 9 cities, while Greece is gonna slow down. So he saw neither of them are winning over there, so he's just gonna keep on getting cities out. Getting a few boats. Well, I should say a boat from Willy Mapu. And I do see in the scientist screen, looks like some are starting to get chosen. England did get Zenghi. Scientist screen, it's Omar Khayyam. Next up is going to be Hildegard of Bengen. Not sure if anybody's going to want to pick this. You see, they do have the points. They're going to need to choose to pick or pass. Imhotep was also the first engineer, and Egypt does have 1 point, while England did make a few. He's on 0 right now. Well, I guess he used the card or something. 2 turns for industrial zone logistic project to finish from Rakedet to actually get that going, and my nose is itching again. We do have Rakedet also, Shedet alongside Rakedet getting some projects. It's campus research project, so okay, he wants to get more free science points, not to mention more science per turn, so he can actually get competitive on Newton and Ibn Khaldun. So the smashing has succeeded. Oh my god, is actually China gonna lose cities here? I cannot believe this happened. I honestly cannot believe this happened, man. That was a fun prediction to have before the who will wins prediction. Yeah, we need to say thank you to Eco Supreme for the idea. Amazing. Yeah. How can I invest power in a vote? That's a good question. So below the votes, when you do the votes, below the votes, you have like the fist, the blue fist with 10 points. There's a button over there, and you click on it. And I think you can click and select how many points you actually want to add. Intelligence coming up in Shendu next turn. The spy did move to Plymouth, and I do see Phoenicia is probably gonna take the city in the next 2 turns. That might be just enough time for England to take Jiaodong. Both show 0. Oh, I don't know. I don't know then, to be honest. It sounds like a Twitch problem. Moksha established in Birmingham. England is trying to get the ancient walls. They're not going to help to actually defend against the privateer. And yeah, the privateer did actually choose to attack into a courser and take it down, while the other courser is probably going to be smacked over here. Looks like England might actually get a pillage. Yeah, he will. Okay, he got a pillage. He got it and died. It is what it is. But Jiaodong might also die over here. Just hit the city, man. Just hit the city. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Just hit the city. Yeah, there's another catapult coming up from Plymouth next turn. Probably not even gonna get to shoot. No, it will come out of the encampment and does have a heal, so he's not gonna get to shoot. While we do have some Phoenician Byrims also getting next to Manchester, he's worried that we might see English boats coming towards him from the other side of the planet. I gotta say, this is amazing that Greece is not moving towards Mapuche. There are so many easy to take out units and so few units actually from Mapuche. What is he waiting for? Getting construction in 1 turn, still didn't get metal casting. He still didn't get, no, sorry, metal casting, military training. Military tactics. Oh my god, military tactics. I got it in 3. I'm sorry, I got it in 3. You know, it is what it is. It was the 3rd chance. Also, Reina getting in Aketatan to add more of those points of gold per turn from the trade routes. We do have Venetian Arsenal. Whoa, Loria has a lot of, I want to say, a lot of dreams over here. Wait, maybe your country does not allow Twitch Gamba. Yeah, true. That might be. Also, Bill of Scorch. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Netherlands, I'm not in Korea. Wait, in Netherlands? You cannot do it in the Netherlands, by the way. It actually doesn't allow you. Not sure why, but it doesn't allow you. Kind of surprising, no?
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Okay, campus research projects now coming out. Ibn Khaldun is going to be the next one, and it looks like Egypt does need 70 points. While we did have Mapuche picking up this one, it looks like for China also has a decent amount of chance here. He just needs 1 project and he's getting the commercial, so no. Campus project is coming in way too long from Xi'an, and I do see he's going to lose Jiaodong. I cannot believe this happened. I cannot believe. Venetian scene is spotted. Yes, also they want us to save money to pay taxes. Kicked up, yeah. Yeah, there we go. City got taken away. Well, I gotta say, Age of Steam did something, right? He did something. He did not just lose his 3 cities from the beginning for nothing. He also took Jiaodong. And I'm not sure why is he keeping this city. This is a bit of a surprise, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a counterattack, right? So he just needs to delete this city. Yeah, okay. Plymouth got taken also. That's the capital city, former capital city of England. While we do have Phoenicia with the privateers needing quite a few turns, around 7 to actually get to Birmingham to start shooting it down. He does need a land unit also to take that city away. More Mapuche settlers moving towards the north and started to expand his territory. Did settle Mamul Mapu and probably will settle over here. Sheep tile, or this one, I have no idea where he's going. Oh, another sheep tile. Yeah, so is Greece trying to grab a few more tiles, and by the looks of it, he's gonna go right next to the mountains to the northwest of Athens. Crossbow in Apire Mapu, Nengulu Mapu. more settlers, commercial, and quite a few theater squares coming up from Achetaten also.
Ce face tu?
Athena is circling me again. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Japan getting his shipyards production capabilities a bit higher. He did also get to 151, but still slacking behind the Creedman's production with 50 more on 202. We do have him matching basically the numbers of Creedman here, 142 versus 138, 88 versus 85. A bit more gold on Creedman, but I guess that is to be expected. What's up? I'm good? Rough. Anyway, 5 tens for Mendes to get one lighthouse going, and we do have workshops also for the extra production capabilities where more traders are going to be built. It does seem like also they're working on taking on Nazca. That's probably going to be an English city because I don't think he actually got one. No, he didn't get one. So that's probably going to be an English city by the looks of it, a connection English city for these coastal traders. Why not? Now we do have also Greece hiding himself in the Halong Bay over here with one of his scouts in the water. Okay, armies of crossbows coming in from Inapiramapu and Ngulumapu. We're gonna need to also see what's happening here. Yerevan just got taken away by B Abuser by Japan, and he just got his 2468th city. Also putting down a few aqueducts so he can start getting his industrial zones down. I do also notice, man, England is not stopping. He wants another city from China. And another one. Well, that's a problem, right? At least this time around, China will have at least one of these builders to actually chop something, and we're going to need to see if China is going to manage to get enough strength from these courses to attack into his opponent and slow down the takeover of that city center. To be honest, at this point, England doesn't have anything to lose, so even if he just keeps on attacking against that city center and do damage, even if he loses a few courses and I would say manages to take the city, it's still a win. Okay, this privateer has not moved an inch. I guess he doesn't care about Birmingham. Does he even know? He must know, right? Yeah, he knows. He knows. He's just ignoring it. Got it. Okay. Here doesn't seem like L'Oreal is actually getting that many units to upgrade from, but I do see he's starting to pre-build some quadrims. Extremely slow, like 5 turns for a quadrim. This is insane. Does he even have the cardon? No, that's the problem. He doesn't have the he doesn't have the half cost cardon, and he's building boats. Brrr. 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 That sounds kind of weird. Anyway, Venetian Arsenal in 12 turns. It kind of looks like Magnus is just moving in every one of these cities. He got placed in Stoke-upon-Trent, then got moved to Bradford, then got placed again in Stoke-upon-Trent, then we're gonna see it move there somewhere else, and so on. And now we're gonna need to also see if Venetian Arsenal is gonna get chopped here soon, because I do see he does have 3 chops in range of the city, 4 chops in range of the city center, and he's just waiting for Magnus to get in there. Okay, Maloraider in Temapu coming up in 3, and we do see his settler is actually going to go on the water to get onto Halong Bay. Gonna get some era score from that. I'm pretty sure the Maloraiders are not going to do that much against Greece here. You would need a massive army to actually take on Greece, and the automation shouldn't be that far from actually discovering. Oh, he did discover. He just needs to put money into this, into these units. He has some money on Dido. Shouldn't be a problem to actually get his own men at arms, and also will have the ability to push in with the crossbows right behind. I'm actually very surprised he's not starting to attack right now, or didn't start to attack in the last 5 turns. And there we go. My god, man, he took another city. Oh my God, China, 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 China. Lost another city, man. He lost the city of Xi'an. Kuliasi, come on, man. Come on, man. Like all of those crouching tigers, I guess it was an amazing idea as long as he had the horses in front, right? As soon as he got the horses to Gaguana and exposed all of those crouching tigers, they got deleted. Oh my, oh my. It is what it is. Will we see actually Phoenicia's catapults dying to the catapults of England slowly? Okay. Well, that might happen. We do have some promotions on them also. And finally, the privateer started moving north. Okay. He started moving north. He does have a lot of movement, right? 5 movement speed, and he just needs like a few turns to get to Birmingham. I don't think one is gonna be enough. He was building another one at some point, but I do see he gave up on it. So unfortunately, he's only gonna have a single unit to actually attack ranged against all of these units of England and also the city center. Cleopatra started to get some quadrants also. I do see he's not actually getting galleys on the western side. He can actually take out 4 cities of Gorgo if he does get a fleet, not to mention one from Japan, and Japan has 0 boats, like no boats whatsoever. He will have a decent amount of production, and of course as soon as he sees a fleet from Egypt, he's definitely gonna try to get ready with his own boats on his side. Oh man, Nazca got walls. Well, that's not happening. Nazca got the walls and it's not happening. The English caravel, I guess he wanted to get Nazca. It's just not gonna happen. Okay, do we see some movement? We got some units upgraded actually. Okay. At this point, these hoplites kind of look like sacrificial lambs over here. 1 second, I don't want to roll my chair onto the kitty cat. LL did jump up to 193 science and 81 culture, even if, oh my god, even if he doesn't have his golden age, his free inquiry golden age, he still has the most science in the game, well over Creedman's 140 and 94, while I do see also he's making 142 gold at 10. That's pretty good actually. Both teams have 2 players at least over 140 gold per turn. More production capabilities, he's on 192 right now, and I do see also Japan did manage to get to 206. We will need to see also LL's strategy against the last city of his opponent. There, I would really love to see another privateer, but it's not happening. Or at least, you know, get a quadrim out or something. It looks like these English corsairs are just gonna give up over here and start to get onto the coast, into the water in the Apestus auction, where the Phoenician caravels are probably gonna hunt them down, so they don't actually get in any other territory to maybe pillage or even have the ability to defend Birmingham next up. We do have also Phoenicia starting to send a few boats towards England, towards the other England, to see what's going on, how far away is he, and what kind of boats he has. England is still building boats without the card. Okay, 3 turns for Venetian. This is gonna be quite good. But man, that's a lot of production loss here. That is so... Why is he keeping the Chivalry card instead of the Maritime Industries card? Man, oh man. He forgot maybe? He forgot about it? He probably forgot about it. I cannot believe he didn't realize when he saw how slow he's getting his squadron. But anyway, it is what it is. Greece is moving in. He noticed Mapuche is quite exposed over here, and he's getting his maritimes right next to Inapiremapu in the north, while from the south he has quite a few crossbows that will also do the damage against Mapuche. We're gonna also need to see the hoplites getting over there right in the front of the crossbows. Well. We do need to see more units showing up there, and of course he does need to actually move his units right next to Mapuche. While he did manage to get the catapult to start attacking into the city center from across the river, we gotta see what's happening here. Maritime still has 2 movement, needs to get forward. This hoplite also needs to move forward. Like, okay, hoplite here, this one here, this one here. This one doesn't have movement. Can he get 2 shots? Yeah, he can get 2 shots on 1 at a time, and 1 single shot on a crossbow. Unfortunately, I was thinking this could move forward and we will have the second crossbow also showing up, but it's not happening. Oh well, let's see. Two generals, one north, one south. The Mallory that's coming in next turn. We're gonna need to see if these guys are gonna actually level the playing field. There is a spy also from Mapuche inside of Athens City, and there is one that just got activated in Ngulumapu here for the extra intel. Neither of them are actually getting extra intel right now, so that's fine. And there is, for some reason, a catapult in the middle there. Okay, we got also some Phoenician warriors levied from Mitla that were getting into the borders of England to see what's going on. He did see his city strength is 47, so he knows England is going to have caravels. He doesn't know the number of caravels, and looking at the score tab, he does only have like 330 military strength, so I would imagine he has that many, right? Okay, caravel fleets, caravel fleets, caravel fleets. These guys are not going to the south, a bit surprising. I would have expected them to actually go and take out these English corsairs as they are in the water and of course having basically weak boats. South, more production capabilities coming up from Japan. We do have his shipyards finishing all of his cities, and he's also getting his industrial zones up. Pretty good ones, actually. We got this one in Kyoto, a +8, and this one in Fukuoka is going to be a +2 at the moment. A bit unfortunate. Another one here that's going to be a +4 from Takamatsu, and he's building up the workshops in each and every one of these industrial zones built. LL is going to discover industrialization in 3 turns and going to get an extra production point on each of his mines, while he's also going to get the ability to improve these industrial zones with factories and also some coal power plants. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here in the next part with the war raging on Mapuche here. Looks like Greece pushing through. Is he going to push through properly though? Wait. There's a Phoenician caravel here. Whoa. 2 Phoenician caravels here? Where did these guys come from? Isn't Phoenicia on the other side of the world? He is, right? Okay. Yeah, well, I guess these were the caravels, the galleys that took out Nalanda, and we saw them at some point in Fukuoka. Looks like he upgraded them, and he actually sent them to Wilimapu, which is gonna get the ancient walls, but of course, looking at the strength of the caravel, that might not actually matter that much. We do need to see more of these units appearing on the front line. Looks like Mapuche's Malon Raiders are out, but they don't do an insane amount of damage yet. So they are not that efficient. It looks like Automation also did manage to save one of his Metatans to get it back in. And his major push is actually happening from the south, not from the northwest. While Phoenicia did manage to take over the lands of his opponent of Age of Steam, it does seem like Age of Steam did finish his own campus here, and it still has catapults right next to the city of Plymouth attacking into the caravels that are sitting over there in the water. I mean, they have a mission, right? They have a mission. Until they die, they just keep shooting the caravel. We do need to see also China getting a new wave of cities. He's choosing to build right now his universities down to 59 science and 36 culture, while he will need to replace all of the cities he lost on the north. He now can actually place some on the coast, so he can connect his economy with Phoenicia there. Might actually be a godsend, but to be honest, he did get slowed down significantly here. He made a sacrifice to take out England, couldn't take out England entirely, unfortunately. And here, finally, Hoplites move forward. They will get to put the city under siege, which is going to make it a little bit easier. The Hoplites do need to be careful, extremely careful when around the crossbows. They can do the damage against crossbows, but they take a lot in return. Now, let's see, because it kind of seems like these crossbows are getting taken out very quickly here from RDJSP. Does anybody know what RDJSP means? Red Jasper? Jasper? Does anybody know? Any Frenchy know? What's going on? Oh, he lost one of his hoplites, no? Yeah, he did. A bit unfortunate. Okay, 2 catapults from automation getting into position. We did have those caravels actually moving towards Hong Kong, which is also going to get the ancient wall, so that's not going to help that much. Looks like also 130 caravels from Egyptian cities. In some others, he's just hard building the caravels. Creedman probably did get to press gangs to Merchant Republic, so he gets the 100 production towards these boats, while he's also getting some quadrims out from Necken. What's happening here? So we did have L'Oreal actually getting quite a few boats out, and it looks like he did push back the Phoenician caravels from his territory. Might have actually just taken one out over here to the west of Preston. And I see right now he's going for Sea Dogs, and he did finish the Venetian arsenal. He did it. He actually finished it in the city that he has on Pamukkale. Pamukkale. Okay, 200 science, industrialization finished on Dido. He's getting his military engineering right now, so he can get that extra niter going. And we're going to need to see how much science he's going to manage to actually get in this era, because right now he has the most in the game, and I would imagine also he has the most cities in the game. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities right now. 12 cities Dido. He's not getting some more, but he's just building his production capabilities the moment with 252 points. And I do see also Japan did jump up to 300 points on his side. He got his industrialization working on electronics factories, while Creedman is still getting his square rigging. We do have L'Oreal barely getting banks. So yeah, this seems like LL and B Abuser are starting to seem ahead of their opponents here, while Automation is trading punches with Mapuche. Kind of seems like he's winning the moment. We do have new Malon Raiders coming in from Mapuche, which do hurt. You've seen them multiple times actually take out meta times here, especially on this tile. Another one did die, but yeah, there we go. RDJSP going for the critical hit on Trung Trax General. Automation, get the General back, bro. Because this General, he needs to click fast. The good thing is he does have very good computers. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. So he clicked. He had enough time to actually attack into a unit, take it out, and then even move out other units from around that. Beautiful. And saved his meta times also. Only 2 crossbows, with a third one coming up next turn, are defending the city of Ina Piremapu, and I do see the Malon Raiders are mostly deployed towards the northwest of that city center. I'm still a bit surprised we don't see all of the units upgraded here, especially these, like this last archer, to get the damage done. This archer is just not doing anything against the Malon Raiders, right? He's just useless over there. He has another one here. It could be upgraded. Oh well, it might be a problem with gold, to be honest. No, he does have the gold. Okay, it's not a problem with gold. Must be something else. These boats just keep on going. And it looks like LLL more is wanting to scout what's going on here and see if Cleopatra does have a fleet and actually attack into Willy Mapu. Not sure why he didn't actually help take this city down. I guess he didn't think it's valuable enough, and the information would be more valuable for him to get it from his opponent's territory. In the city-states, we did have Mitla being kept by LL, by Dido, and that's probably one of the reasons that they do have more science than their opponents. La Venta is being kept by RDJSP, Nazca nobody, Jerusalem nobody. I do see B Abuser is keeping Bandar Brunei for the extra gold, and we do have him on 200 gold a turn, just like LL is 200 gold a turn. They're trading here, by the looks of it. He's sending some traders towards his ally, towards the southwest, and yes, we do have Phoenicia sending so many traders also through from the city of Nalanda. Kabul being kept by RDJSP, and a CAD also by Kuliasik, while Brussels is being kept by Kritman. Interesting. Okay, so 2 turning caravels. I don't see Rakedet actually getting a harbor out. It's still 11 population. We would need to probably see 13 population count here, so he gets an extra district slot, and trying to build a foreign ministry in the capital city. Still, Nazca has not been taken down, but Egypt is not giving up on this. He got one of these frigates to help out his next door neighbor L'Oreal actually get the hits on Nazca. We're going to see these 2 frigates starting to move around and deal the damage against the wall, so it allows the English caravels to walk in and take that city center. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, I think England just got into a big pile of poodoo. Yeah, big pile of poodoo. I'm pretty sure these units are just gonna die right here. Right here, right meow. Well, at least 2 of them. Okay, Plymouth Caravel still doing damage. We got a Chinese Corsair that doesn't know where to go. And it does seem like also finally Phoenicia is starting to get some more of these theater squares out, so he gets those extra culture points. I do see he build up his production capabilities on 280, not bad. Actually, he has more than his opponent, not to mention Be Abuser on Japan, 300 plus points. Okay, what's going on here? It looks like Mapuche was trying to lash out against Greece. With his Malo raiders into the south of the army to protect the city of Mapu, and the automation did manage to get to trebuchets, got at least 2 of them upgraded. Now these will do more damage to the crossbows, making a bit of a splash here. Click, click. Also, the situation in England, their corner in the north is dire. Yes, Tomel, agree. Also, Alison Doka, good evening, sir, on YouTube. The weirdest game that we have seen. It is quite weird, I gotta say, it is quite weird. We've seen quite a few events happening over here that, you know, don't usually happen. What is that privateer? Oh, here. Okay, he's actually going to take out the catapults first and then move towards Birmingham. He really needs another one. And probably 2 of them, actually. He really needs some, but he's not building any, so, you know, we don't know. Some more of these Sea Dogs coming in from England, Age of Empire. We do have him getting also a campus +3 from the capital city of London, and I do see he's getting his universities in the other ones. His science is gonna get a little bit higher, but he's in free inquiry, and he's just getting 160 points right now, while his opponents are not even in a golden age, and they're getting 250. This is, I would call it right now, this is an emergency. Like we're 4 turns away from finishing this era, and L'Oreal is gonna drop like a rock over here in the science screen. Or maybe he's gonna keep up with all of the campuses that he has been built back. I don't know, we'll see. I still think he's gonna drop a little bit, like 140, 130 science over there. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's another Malon Raider died. Maritime in the front. Another minute. Ooh, it actually survived. Whoa! And it has a promotion. Oh my god. Okay. Well, automation looks like he's receiving some more funds here, and he will get another attack going against Mapuche's cities. We're going to need to see if he's going to be successful this time. It looks like the amount of units of Mapuche that are coming out from his city centers managed to actually stabilize this. Yeah, we got some also heavy chariots coming from Corinth. He did get the road pathway towards Sparta, so that would make it a lot easier to actually get the reinforcements towards Athens. While we do see the caravels of Phoenicia are gonna start looking directly at the Egyptian caravels. This is gonna be a problem. This is a major problem for both Japan and also Greece, right? We're gonna see the navy of Egypt starting to actually get closer to the lands of Greece. If Greece could not manage to push through Mapuche, he's exposed to the coast completely, and he has 0 boats. Neither does Japan actually have boats in Osaka. We would need to actually see him start to hard build boats, I'm pretty sure, because he already got caravels and frigates. He has electronics factories being built from industrialization. So yeah, that's not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy over here on Japan to get everything going. He needs to hard build those caravels and the frigates and send them for at least like what 8 turns to actually save Sparta. So that's, what is it, to build a fleet and actually send it, it's gonna be like 12 turns or something like that. And these boats of Egypt are gonna be there in like 5, maybe 5 turns. And this is an issue. This is a bit of an issue. Egypt doesn't have that many boats, so that's a bit of an issue on the side of Egypt, though. Here we go. L'Oreal is finishing his industrialization. Is he gonna actually get over 200? Yes, he will. While we do have Creedman on getting on 300 points of production, I do see LL is matching with Japan jumping up a lot higher. He did finish his factories, and of course those do give him a lot of points. We still need to see the factories being built in the industrial zones, and also quite a few more industrial zones coming out from Egypt to get going. And while he's gonna get a campus from Neken, and also hard build a few more quadrims. Interesting. Well, I guess pre-built a few more quadrims for the frigates. Okay, let's see Greece over here deal with Mapuche. Wait, he could take out this crossbow, no? So like step on the general and then attack into the crossbow, attack with this one and take that crossbow. Then this one, move forward. Well, he doesn't have replacement units. Anyway, he's getting knights next. And I do see he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pre-builds that I counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pre-builds. Yep. Well, with the next wave of knights, this actually might go his way. He does need to actually step on it, because as you've seen, there is a big fleet, well, some fleet actually coming up from Egypt. 2 of these caravels and a frigate. And I do notice Phoenicia did try to get onto the harbor here of Hong Kong. And then got stopped by the Egyptian horse that just got to jump into the water and stop the caravel from moving away. These Marianos right now just got a target. So every morning they're getting up, they're shooting down the caravel. Okay, Privateer did take out one of the catapults here from Plymouth. We still don't have a second one, nor do we have some frigates or something that he could shoot down those cities. It looks like also England has just doubled his city count. Yeah. Age of Empire here Age of Steam just doubled his city count. Whoa. Can they take a city-state and beat the other city-state with it? No, right? Oh, there is a galley here. Okay, there is a galley here. They could take Nazca for him. Right? Yeah, he can actually do this. Come on, you can do this. You can do this, Age of Steam. He's sitting so far away. Why is he scared? There's no unit from Nazca that could actually attack into his boat. I guess it's fine. He's perfect distance to actually attack into Nazca and take it away. It's 4 tiles out. Also, I don't know how so looks like a normal game. I think he means there's like a lot of action going on everywhere, and quite a few things did happen that we are out of the optimization route that we know. Okay, well, that's a Manor Raider for a crossbow. Ooh, that was another man-at-arms. Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see just in a few moments here Automation getting his knights out, which are gonna be quick units to attack into Mapuche. Looks like Mapuche also did manage to get a 2-charge builder from Ephesus, bringing it back with his Manor Raider. The man-at-arms is just not gonna have enough strength to take it out this turn, but we might actually see him. No, Mapuche is just okay. He's just keeping the builder. That's why he's keeping that Manor Raider on it. Nazca has been taken down, and that's an English city. Okay, he got saved. He actually got saved. So, unfortunately, LL couldn't get enough damage against Birmingham with his ranged units, and there were quite a few units from England around it. Didn't put priority on it, and unfortunately, he couldn't stop the survival of his opponent. It's not like his opponent is going to be that relevant, right? We got him down to 5 and 8 with -8 gold per turn also. It doesn't even have trade routes. But he will start to get some, and he will also get a religion here from the city of Nazca Holy Site Center. Kilvak and Sivani coming up in Sheffield. We do have also universities finally finishing up in the lands of L'Oreal. It's 215 signs right before the Golden Age. And that's a good question. Do we have any Golden Agers? Kulia Sig, no. 5 points off. Doesn't seem like he's getting it. We do have Be Abuser, not getting it. 10 points off. Automation. He's 68. He needs 79, so not getting it. 11 points away. Dido going dark. JSP going dark. Creedman did secure it. He did secure it. 95 out of 95. And we do have his fleet arriving next to Hong Kong, which is going to get some more reinforcements from his main cities here. L'Oreal not getting it, and then we're not gonna see Victoria managing to get it either. He's 57 out of 63, and we're just a few seconds away from actually going into the new era. Anything happening here? No. Okay, Greece got some of the knights upgraded, not all of them. Interesting. Okay, let's see next turn. So this Malon Raider is definitely hunted, but it looks like he ran away. We do have the crossbow. Okay, directly attacking Willy Mapu so he can take that wall down. Ooh, stayed alive. Trebuchet, come on, get a trebuchet. No? Trebuchet fighting. Ooh, he also did manage to get Musketman technology. This is gonna be stronger than I would say Malon Raiders of Mapuche. And with the Knights coming around, also the nice to have 60 attack strength into the Malon Raiders 61 over there. Definitely an advantage over his men-at-arm attacking into his opponent here. I don't think, well, first of all, he is in a normally, so Mapuche doesn't have his extra +5 anymore against his opponent here, which helps him out so much to actually keep going. While we do have also to take a look on the Golden Ager. There was only one, right? No, yeah, only one. That's only Creepman. It's in a Golden Age. And he probably is gonna go reform the coinage here. He's on 114 gold a turn with L'Oreal 162, 200 science. Looks like L'Oreal did actually grow a little bit, 170 science with all of those campuses, universities that he was building. It looks like he did manage to get a little bit more, but he's still not even close to Daido's science or Hojo Tokimen. Hojo on 223, and L actually has more than 100 science extra than L'Oreal. Yeah, and with more libraries coming in and also him finishing a few more of these lighthouses to get those number of trade routes up, we're going to need to see what is he going to use them for. Now, we did have him getting the first Diplo, right? If I remember correctly, yeah, he did get the first Diplo. So, and he did build a holy site somewhere, but it didn't keep a space. Didn't keep a space for Mahabori Temple. Could try to get the holy site from Ziz to get the Mahabori Temple over here, right? I mean, he could get it from other cities also. It shouldn't be that big of a problem, but he does need to actually think about it and, you know, put effort into it. His nationalism in 110, so he's not that far away from civil engineering either to try to put the Statue of Liberty. I'm not sure how productivity queens can come back into this, to be honest. Like at the moment, they don't have victory condition. Anyway, let's actually go for a little bit of a break, and we're gonna come back when things are popping off. 2 minutes. Be right back. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We're fine. Okay. Let's see. Congress loses 2 diplo points. Daryl didn't get it. B Abuser did manage to get a +4 gold for the trade routes, and I do see Merchant Republic just gained a wildcard policy slot. It kind of feels like also Mapuche is succumbing to the strength of Greece slowly but surely. With Musketemen starting to come around, it's going to be a lot harder for the crossbows to actually do necessary damage against these units, and of course we're going to need to see if Automation is going to start pushing Inapirem up with everything he has. He could get next to the city center next turn very quickly. We do have also the Egyptian caravels starting to also move towards the capital city of Sparta. While I gotta say, Osaka is starting to get some caravels out. You can see that Japan immediately got the message. He's getting to 110 caravels here and getting some frigates also. I would imagine he's gonna send them as quickly as possible to save Sparta. Save Sparta. Okay. That's gonna be taking a few turns there. 300 science LL, 230 gold per turn, and I do see he still needs to get quite a few lighthouses and shipyards in his cities to get more of those trade routes. So we still didn't have him actually do anything about Birmingham, and I do see he's keeping some boats. Maybe he is thinking England is actually Eleanor. Age of Empire here is gonna get his boats upgraded, but it doesn't look like at the moment he's thinking he's actually doing it. Wait, is he still not actually using his cards? L'Oreal. Oh, no, he's using it. My bad. We got press gangs in, military policies, press gangs in. We just had that weak story over there, or I should say weird story. He probably forgot. He got distracted by something. I don't know. You guys have a lot of imagination, right? What do you think L'Oreal got distracted by? So he totally forgot to put his maritime industries. Donuts? Pancakes? Movie on the internet? Meme? Message from a friend? Message from his wife? Girlfriend? His grandma walked in? No? Like there are so many options. It looks like Willy Mapu is getting slowly attacked. We do have a frigate that will have the necessary damage to attack into the trebuchet and try to slow down the takeover of Willy Mapu. It doesn't seem like the knights are going to give up on this. And we do have also more units coming through. Oh, that's a dead Malon Raider. That kind of looks like a dead Malon. Yeah, there we go. One knight for a Malon, because that's how it works. We do have all of these units that are going to get into the borders right now, and we do have knights with 2 of these maritimes and a crossbow that are going to start shooting the city center of Inapiremapu soon. There is another knight that also will have enough movement to actually get closer, but not close enough to actually attack into the city center. And with the boats actually revealing themselves here, yeah, he knew about them, but he knew that they are around the Hong Kong with the spy. Now he's gonna know that Sparta is actually directly in their pathway. So many boats coming in from Japan. Look at that. He went from one single boat, not even a single boat. He got 2, 4, 6 right now, 7th coming up next turn. He basically got a fleet instantly. 1 turn, he got a fleet. Now, what do we have here? Still no new cities from China. We do have him. Oh my god. He's sending all of his courses in the borders of Akkad. Might actually want to upgrade them into calves and try to send them to his opponent. I do have to say L'Oreal did send quite a few scouts in advance. He's keeping a scout basically in Greenland. Oh my god, this is Greenland, guys. This scout is in Greenland. So what do you think, guys? Are we actually gonna have Denmark giving up on Greenland? Poland? What? Oh, Poland? Yeah, Poland. He might have get distracted by Poland. Why not? Some people are quite allergic to Poland, right? If he got one of those crises, that kind of sounds weird. I had a friend when I was young that had a problem with tea, and I don't know how to say it. It's stay it's stay in Romania, but I don't know how to say it in English. Ting? What? No, can't be. English. There we go. Intuit? What? That's not. Oh my god. No. Wait a second. No. Lime. 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 Of lime. What the what happened here? Spectator disconnected? What? Lol. Random message pop-up. Random message pop-up, man. What? Why am I... Okay, let's see if it pops out again. I hope not. Didn't. It is what it is. Okay. Ooh, Greece got Night Core. One Night Core. Going for Civil Engineering in 3. Ah, come on, man. Post to sub. What? They're actually getting a sub in? Is somebody trying to get in? One sec. Yeah, somebody's trying to get in. That's why I was having issues here. Boaty? Is this... Wait. Oh, okay. It's fine. So that was what was happening. There was somebody that was trying to get in, and that's why I was getting these messages. Okay. Oh, 4 turns for Forbidden City in Japan. Wow, that's a late Forbidden City. We're already 1076. Whew, that's a late one. Okay, the boats of Japan are going to be right on time to actually defend Sparta here. Doesn't seem like Egypt is going to be on time there. And did Boaty just disconnect again? He did, no? Yeah, he did. Firaxis works in mysterious ways, yeah. Kick. Always found it funny that, you know, there could be a dashboard behind this game, you know, to add some destructive elements to it or change stuff from their point of view. But yeah, it's a fun scenario to think about. What's going on with this? Let's see. Wait, it's not even getting over 20,000? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about this. What do you think? What do you think this is causing this? First thing that pops to mind, why do you think the players just don't like the game right now? Just don't like it. There's so much of a difference between the two games. The frequency of these things in 7 also allowed to add a minigame to loading screen. Yeah, true. You get one of those, how to say, what was it? Jumping jacks or something like that? Or I think it is jumping jacks. So how do you call it? Or XN0? Do mini games. Or there was, remember the Shoot the Duck game from like 2000 or 1990s, actually, from the 90s. Do you know that? Boulder Dash, Gianna Sisters, yeah, true. But man, Shoot the Duck, don't remember Shoot the Duck? C64, I don't know what C6 is. C6, let me see, was it? I mean, yeah, on those computers, yes. What was it? Shoot the Duck game. This one, you don't know this one? Wait, Duck Hunt. There's nothing to it. You just point and shoot. That's it. Yeah, this one. I mean, it's stupid and simple. If it works, it works, no? Bubble bobble. What is that? Bubble bobble. Oh, I see. But this is a little bit more complicated. No, you actually need to use brain. Oh, wait, pinball. No, pinball machine. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, you could put pinball over there, you know? And put shift as the left and enter on the right. And you see everybody shift entering. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, man. Look up what? More. Let me see. Puncte. What is this? Oh, this. Oh, yeah. This one is the same one. Shoot the duck, or at least about the same thing, right? Yeah. So funny when I was little to play this game. It was so funny when I was little. I had this Superplex, if you guys remember Superplex. Oh my god, this was insane. Superplex was super cool back in the day. Descent, if I remember correctly the name. Descent, yeah, this one with the spaceship. I think it was this one actually. Transport Tycoon, obviously. I came a little bit later though. He's still connecting and disconnecting. Does he have a problem with okay, he's not downloading any more mods, that's fine. Wait, that was the in Germany allowed version. Kick. Yeah. Okay, so Boaty is actually gonna get the place of Automation over here to go against the Mapuche slowly but surely. While Mapuche still builds up his Manual Raider count, it doesn't seem like he was allowed to get that many of them. We do have also Greece needing to actually get some more, and it does seem like he's trying to actually get his universities in the meantime before he's actually getting in the second wave. He might not have enough to actually push and take Inapirem up with these units. There was an update, by the way, on I think from Adobe that just significantly optimized the rendering on After Effects. I'm so happy about that. I didn't get to share this. Does anybody here actually work with After Effects or Premiere? Oh my god, like to give you an idea, it used to take like 6-7 minutes to render an image, and right now it's doing it in 1 minute. Same hardware, 1 minute. It's just optimized through software. And I do remember when I was talking about this with them actually like a year ago. 1 second. I did tell them that it's not, it shouldn't be actually a hardware problem. It must have been a software problem. took quite a bit of time for them to realize, or maybe find the correct solution. Actually, probably. Again, numbers don't make sense. Didn't make sense. Oh, Forbidden City is actually getting built in Memphis, and it looks like there is also Filippo over there to help it getting built. There is a chop here for Japan to actually put into Forbidden City with the Governor Magnus, and I do see he's going to have another one, so let's actually... Oh, no, that's too far away. That's 4 tiles. That's too far away, unless he actually grows randomly. Wait, he's giving up on building Forbidden City? No. And rule value also got placed somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, there we go, entire. Interesting. While we do have also LL managing to get to 444 points of production, the fleet of Japan is about to appear in Osaka, and I think the big question is, can he get to ironclads? And I think the answer to that question is yes, he can get to ironclads. While we do have steam power on Victoria coming up in 2 turns here, he will also have quite a few of these cannibals, and we will need to see if Dido is going to manage to get a significant fleet with ironclad technology. He's going back to ballistics. He's going on the bottom 3, not actually keeping up the effort against his opponent, against how to say, the boats being stronger. Boaty is going to pick up the responsibility of going against Mapuche. Mapuche did good to actually settle a few more cities towards the north. Now the question will be if he will be able to withstand with his amount of production the attacks of Gorgo. It doesn't seem like there's much difference when it comes down to the science. The production is about the same, and we will see him getting nationalism in 4. Not that he actually has that many units, you know, to actually work, but sure. More harbors coming in from Egypt. We do have him factories coming in, getting out, getting in, getting out, getting in. Is there going to be another wave? Yeah, we got a few more boats coming in from Japan. And my main question will be for Kuliasik, what is he going to do with all of these? He's on stirrups next turn, exploration in 1. So he's just going to have coursers. He's not actually going to have CAF technology to upgrade quickly. Stirrups is quite far away from actually getting him that option. And I don't see the coursers actually having the upgrade button on. Oh, they do. So he did get military science. Never mind. He just needs to actually get the gold. And put the gold inside. Put the gold on these units. I don't think he has an easy way to actually get here, to be honest. Like, probably the safest one is going to be through here, direct east, and next to the ice. Next to the ice sheets. But then it's just not going to be allowed in English territory, no? Like, the second this scout is going to see something moving around it, we're going to see units from England moving towards the south of Preston and try to actually stop him here. So, yeah. It's gonna be a bit hard. Oh well. Looks like a relobby. I hope not. Let's see. But yeah, it might be. We'll see. Oh, the rain stopped. This is what it is. Okay, well, let's see the rollover if the new guy actually is gonna be fine. Looks like he didn't desync. Nice. I hope he's not gonna desync now. Okay, nice. He didn't desync. But Greece is now on the back foot and he's losing units here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna push through. No, we do have new knights, but very few actually coming in from his cities. And yeah, he did have a 2 turns window of opportunity to go against Tina Piremapu. Just came and gone. He's not gonna get it. We're gonna need to see what Japan is gonna do against the fleet of Egypt, and I do want to see if Kridman is getting a few more boats, because this is gonna get critical very quickly for him to actually get a fleet out, and it doesn't seem like at the moment he's actually getting boats out. 450 points of production is quite a bit less than Japan's 650, but Japan is very far away from a possible front line, right? He's on the other side of the map basically versus Kridman. I do see also B Abuser is about to get his steam power. We just had him finishing a scientific theory, and of course we're going to need to see also if Kridman is going to manage to get to that technology, especially when he's going to see ironclads arriving over here, upgrading in the city of Sparta and moving towards Egypt. Well, that's gonna be a problem. We do have Willy Mapu that's exposed to the coast, Hong Kong that can be liberated, and then I'm pretty sure he's just gonna try to keep on going to block these harbors from actually pumping out boats against him. Looks like also Kridman is gonna try to get a canal to be a little bit faster. He did get it finished over here to allow him to actually get through between the Foul Bay and the Red Sea to get his boats out. We also have a lot of caravels starting to come around from England, Age of Empire. While he's going for his Maskerman technology, I do see he's getting well, a suite of sea dogs and caravels for this navy on the western side. We didn't have actually Forisha putting any more efforts into getting his boats upgraded, but I do see he's starting to get more quadrims from the cities that he conquered of England, the Age of Steam. While in the main cities, it just looks like he's trying to get a few more wonders for probably the Congress. We did have Dido losing 2 Diplo points in this Congress, and unfortunately that actually kind of slows down his ability to get to the Diplo victory. Nobody built the wonders, Diplo, like the Diplo wonders, Statue of Liberty or Potala Palace or Mahabodhi Temple. We do need to see if he's gonna want to get one of these. He could get, like, there are multiple cities that do still have forests next to them, so he can actually place them next to. Oh well, we'll see when that happens. First boat arriving to see the Egyptian caravels, and of course we do have an extra +3 on the coast because Hojo Tokimyon, while B Abuser is going economics next and with natural history. He's also clumping up his boats next to Osaka and does have another frigate coming out from that city center, and will have a much bigger fleet than Egypt has on this side. Night Core. Well, that kind of looks like a dead Night Core. Yeah. Night Core for a melon any day of the week. No? Kind of seems like any day of the week. Okay, another Muskeman core. We do have the trebuchets retreating because he doesn't have any more damage on them, and I do see he still is not getting the units from his other cities here. I would have expected him to keep going to build units if he sees that he is not breaking his opponent that easily, and well, that is a problem. We did manage to get Newton and Ibn Khaldun. So Leonardo da Vinci got picked up by Japan for the extra +3 on those workshops. We did have Imhotep on Egypt. Oh, I see. Phoenicia did manage to get Newton, and then Egypt did get Khaldun. Egypt, I don't think he has that many amenities. Let me see. He's on +3. Okay, he's on +3 in some of his cities, not all of his cities. So he's not getting the full aspect. But he did manage to finish Forbidden City faster than Japan could finish Forbidden City. And Japan did finish his Machu Picchu, working on Taj Mahal, while I do see him also getting Angkor Wat in the city of Shizuoka. He does have still some chops over there. We're going to need to see him get Torre de Belém from the capital city and also build up his archaeological museums. Of course, the biggest question is right now, how is he not seeing this caravel, no? Is he actually not seeing that caravel? It's not like it has where to go. No, he's seeing it. He's seeing it. He just totally ignores it. Okay. These frigates will require the full movement speed, and of course the caravels also will require quite a bit of movement to get next to the caravel to put it in zone of control and stop it from moving. I think actually he should deploy one of his caravels to put this into zone of control. Allow it to only move to the west side to get free. Anyway, steam power next turn from Victoria Age of Empire. We will see these boats actually turned into ironclads, and we're going to need to see also if LL is going to manage to get to that technology. It will take him quite a bit of time if he is on the bottom tree, and he did not get that close to the steam power. Woo! Wait a second, England just took one of his quadrims, and he's going to take another one? Oh my god, this is, yeah, this is kind of funny, guys. Oh my god, England could liberate England cities. This needs to happen. Yeah, England could liberate his brother cities. Now, let's actually see if he's gonna do it. And this is so funny, by the way. The Sea Dog just capturing Phoenician quadrims randomly in Phoenicia's full-blown fleet range, right? He has all of these. How he did not attack them? He can even one-shot it with one of his caravel fleets here. Well, we might have a reload because it looks like Bauti is... no, it's fine. I was thinking it's too much of a rollover, but it looks like it's fine. Okay, is this gonna be Creedman losing one caravel? Kind of story? Kind of looks like it. Ooh, Mapuche also stopped building units. Getting his trebuchet back. Level 2 crossbow defending in Apiremapu with Victor established over there, and the Malon Raiders do not seem to have that much strength anymore. He's putting one of his muskets, actually two of his muskets on the front line to, you know, dangle them in front of the crossbows of his opponent. We also have him with the ability to get another one of these muskets upgraded, and yeah, there we go. He saw the musket is getting taken down. He just chose to switch them. Then, of course, get the crossbow to attack into that Malon Raider core, which just died. Okay, here, nothing's happening. Japan still didn't get his team power. We got him far away. We do have the ironclads upgraded from L'Oreal, and we're going to need to see if these boats of Phoenicia are going to manage to actually withstand the initial attacks. There are quite a few that could get their upgrade points, and Phoenicia is trying to actually build quite a few pre-builds for the frigates, helping him do some damage from afar. With Teocalli Fortens from Byblos for 3 extra amenities. Kilvaki Sivani coming up in Carthage also in 12 turns. I think I saw it somewhere else being built. I'm pretty sure I saw Kilvaki Sivani getting built somewhere else. Oh, there we go. In Sheffield, 4 turns. Okay. Ironclads are getting 1 turn, 2 turns here from the cities of England, and they're going to get out very quickly onto the west side. These guys do have a lot of movement speed, 7 movement speed. Where was the Great Lighthouse built? Wasn't it in Japan? I think Japan built it. Okay, Japan built it for the extra movement speed. There is, of course, a way for Japan to actually get the boats towards the north also, and we do have China's units moving as quickly as possible through the water, so they can try to get into the English territory to try to pillage him. And looking at the yield stab here, it looks like Creedman did manage to jump up to 280 signs, still 100 lower than Dido on 380, while L'Oreal is 242. B Abuser is on 271 on his side, and I do see also the production capabilities are definitely better on the side of battery of full charge builders, with B Abuser on almost 700 points. We got LL 485, while on the other side we got 503 and then 274. That seems like there's a major discrepancy over here when it comes to the production points. Is anything gonna happen here? Is anything gonna happen here? Because it looks like no. As in, I don't think Inapiremapu is gonna be taken out. Wilimapu is kind of safe here. We do have the Egyptian fleet still out there, and by the looks of it, Japan did take out that caravel of his opponent with the help of the frigates. He just has Artemisia as an admiral on the front line. He's gonna need to get a stronger one. Ooh, 5 times Fukuoka, Kilvaki Sivani. Wait, there are more building Kilvaki Sivani? So this is 3. Okay. Yeah, not gonna finish. He would have had 2 chops actually, but he doesn't have 1 builder ready to go, unfortunately. 2 turns de Belém, 2 turns Taj Mahal. Gonna get quite a few of those going. And we do have in the north actually Phoenicia. Might not realize actually that he's gonna get attacked. He doesn't have vision over the city of Sunderland, where all of these ironclad fleets are starting to get through. We do have LL with nationalism, so he has the fleet ability also on his boats. It's more of an issue of getting to the correct technology to upgrade ironclads. Okay, Hojo is gonna get steam power next turn, while I do see LL going for refining in the continuing on the bottom three. Ooh, JSP just got his first bombard in appear mapul. Well, it's not like that guy is very strong over there, but he shouldn't be that far away from getting ballistics. So we got Boaty on 2 turns ballistics, and then JSP is gonna be 8 turns ballistics. That is quite a bit longer. Yeah, quite a bit longer. And we do need to see if Grease's crossbows, and of course if he does actually manage to get a few of those cuirassiers, and I do see he's getting heavy chariots, so he can actually upgrade into cuirassiers a lot with gold and not with production. Is he moving? Yeah, he's moving. He's moving. England is moving. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. We got England moving. Who recruited Magellan? Mikerdom, good evening, sir. Let's see if Magellan actually popped. Yeah, it was England, Age of Empire, L'Oreal on the top 3. And I don't think actually Japan still has. Yeah, he doesn't. He's gonna need to get Chinshi. Did he get? No, I don't see an admiral. I don't see an admiral for Japan. None at all. Oh, wait a second. He has Rajendra Kola. Yeah, it's not gonna be good for I would say ironclads though. And on the other side we do have Francis Drake available for Egypt. So okay, Ferdinand Magellan over here. Did he get activated? Yeah, he did get activated. Okay, this is gonna become a very big problem for Phoenicia if he doesn't get his own steam power. Yeah, I know these cities are actually borrowed from England, but still he shouldn't try to get more units out. 4 turns for Rule Valley in the city of Tyre, getting his arena in the entertainment complex, and got a few of those theater squares next to. He is on 400 science with 126 culture, so actually getting to that technology shouldn't be a problem. It's more like you cannot do it faster than 1 turn on each technology, right? So that's the major problem. You might need to go through quite a few techs to get there. Angkor Wat in Shizuoka. Didn't we have somewhere else Angkor Wat being built? No. And Kilivaki Sivani did get finished. Wait a second. What is it? No, next turn. Okay, next turn. And this is gonna be 2 turns later. We do have the first battleship also upgraded from Phoenicia, the second battleship coming in, third battleship coming in, and it looks like he's gonna help out the Japanese boats that are gonna turn into ironclads. He just got the upgrade button, and he has the fleet ability on these. So he has 2, 4, 6, 8. So he's gonna have 4 ironclad cores with 2 frigates, and of course the battleships that are coming in from Phoenicia. This is gonna help him break the defenses, the initial defenses of Egypt. And I think the big question is, will Egypt have enough boats coming out? I don't think so. He's getting industrial zone logistic projects. He's trying to get to a better engineer here, and by the looks of it, these guys are getting locked. It's gonna be Age of Empire that's gonna have the ability to actually pick the next one in 3 turns. Okay, so many ironclads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cores and 1 normal. 6 fleets and 1 normal. This is definitely gonna overwhelm the boats of Phoenicia here. He really needs to get to ironclads, but he doesn't know. There's like no vision. I don't know how he didn't actually send a single unit over here in the Bristol Channel in between him and England. So at least he knows, right? At least he would know if somebody's coming against him. We do have L'Oreal on 1300 military strength. There must be something happening, right? Magellan can clutch tidal front with CS gap. We'll see. We will need to see if how to say, LL here is gonna get the message. Okay, he started building a caravel from Sidon, a caravel from Ainuk, a caravel from the boat. Okay, so he's getting boats, but look how much distance he needs to travel. He needs to get, so first of all, he needs to build the boats, right? 1, 2 turns, 3 turns, whatever. But then he needs to move all the way up and about through the top side of the map to actually get onto the front line. This is gonna take forever. This is actually longer than England has to get to his cities. Still, Japan didn't upgrade his boats, or at least not yet. What is he missing? Gold. He's missing gold. Really? They're not giving him the gold? Ooh, Gorgo wants to upgrade cuirassiers, that's why. Yeah, he's getting ballistics next time. He wants to upgrade his cuirassiers from the knights, not to mention the field cannons from his crossbows. Has 2 crossbows that are gonna be quite deadly. And I do have to say, JSP is gonna be late on ballistics. He was a bit lower in the science screen versus Gorgo here for the majority of the game, I would say. Yeah, Mapuche winking at us. Torre de Belém in Memphis, not gonna get ready because I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna finish. What? He didn't finish it? Japan, you're gonna lose Torre de Belém. He's just getting another ironclad from Yokohama. And there we go, the desync. Boaty just desynced. Gonna pause. Or is the game gonna allow him to resync? No. Oh, it is. No. He's at war, so I don't really want to change the result of the war with this. Okay. Here we go. Okay, first battleship starting to come around the waterways here in the south. We do have Gris upgrading his cuirassiers, and he's definitely gonna have the strength right now to go through the initial defenses of Mapuche. While we do need to see Mapuche getting to his own ballistics, it's gonna take some time. L'Oreal from the north is still going towards Phoenicia's borders here, and we do have Phoenicia starting to get some more caravels from Manchester and Plymouth. While in the tech side, he was still on ballistic. Okay, he's going sanitation, man. He's still not going there. He's still not going for his ironclads. Finishing his way to Okari next turn in Byblos, while we do have Rule Valley finishing in 2 from the city of Tyre. That is going to make that city a lot better. He's only on 73 points of production right now. With also some privateers that are coming around. Well, I don't think he's going to get submarines anytime soon. While we do need to see also Japan upgrading his units, I think it's a problem with gold right now on their side. In the yields tab, but they do have like 600 gold per turn, no problem. But they are spending it as much as they are acquiring it. Okay, heavy chariots. It looks like Mapuche is preparing to upgrade a few more units as much as he possibly can into cuirassiers, so he can withstand. And of course, the knights and the heavy chariots are going to help him do that. We don't have Egypt getting his units out, and by the looks of it, he's going to have a lot of industrial zone logistic projects coming out, trying to go for Gustav Eiffel over here. Japan is also trying to get some projects in. 30 points a turn. No, he's not actually getting the projects. And wait a second, Yokohama is delaying even more Torre de Belém, and even Memphis is delaying Torre de Belém. Torre de Belém, I don't know. It seems like he just doesn't, it doesn't want to get built. It actually doesn't want to get built. Yeah, there we go. L'Oreal actually did figure out those Chinese coursers are coming towards him. England did see it with one of his scouts, and now these coursers are going to be met by a frigate. We do have the first one getting onto the island to the southwest of Preston, and I do see the other ones are climbing onto the Greenland. We do have also Phoenicia managing to get the shots on Birmingham with his battleships, and now we do have a skirmisher over here that is going to try to get in and take that city away from his opponent. He has Blackburn to go against, but then yeah, there's this safety city over here that's going to be on the other side of the map that is not going to get easily picked off by the units of Phoenicia. And since Phoenicia is not going for ironclads and he's not seeing that L'Oreal has 1400 military, I'm actually very worried about his ability to defend in the next part. The cities of England, the former cities of England. Okay. He wants to rejoin this turn. I guess that could be certainly a possibility. Okay. So Gris did upgrade, did try to go in a Piremapu, not getting anywhere. He's not really getting anywhere by the looks of it. And the Phoenician battleship, well, he did get into the choke point over there, trying to smash some Egyptian boats. So now we do have Japan that did upgrade his ironclads and will take positions over here to get through that little tiny choke point for one tile. And Leech, bonsoir monsieur, thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated. And welcome everybody. We do have battery full charge builders going against the productivity queens in their second game of this best of 3 series for the qualifiers of the wildcard. Whichever teams will win this city and the other one, I don't know what happened in your city, by the way, Leech. Who did manage to win there? Magma, good evening sir and welcome. Is gonna get a slot for the CWC in the next season, and they do need to actually play against each other in the next series next week probably to figure out which one is going to be the first seed and the second seed, so we can put them properly over there. PDC 1. Ooh, Bissot de Chateau. Whoa. Yeah, I think it's Bissot de Chateau, no? Basically, cat kisses, no? Yeah, very nice. Heavy chariot. We did have quite an irregular war happening over here on the map between Gorgo and Greece, and Age of Steam did succumb to the strength of Phoenicia. He only had 3 cities. There was also a bit of fun happening between China and Phoenicia and Age of Steam before he actually lost his cities. He had like 8 or something coursers, and China came against him with only how to say, crouching tigers, and they got into the forest and they all died in like a single turn or two. All of them died over here. Anyway, and then China lost a few cities to the coursers as Phoenicia was taking over the cities of Age of Steam. There is a safety settle here, so he got out and he's safe. He's probably gonna lose Birmingham. Oh no, he's not even gonna lose this city. This is incredible. Ad is still alive, man, and we do have England managing to get close to him with his ironclad fleets. And at the moment, Phoenicia still not going for ironclad fleets for his team power. He's on sanitation 1 turn here. That is quite a bit of an issue. Yeah, he's getting a lot of caravels, and all of them are starting to move actually towards the north. As you can see, he has a line of caravels. Almost every one of his cities is building those. And we do have Ruhr Valley Entire, and we got a bit of a problem here. One player is desyncing Boaty. He did get to sub in instead of automation, so we're gonna need to actually give them a few moments at the beginning of the turn, so you know. Oh, sorry, that was my actually, wow, why do I have this open? Kick W, man. There we go. That's fine. Sorry, I didn't even realize. Yeah, Autoflame was almost you. 2 victorias. Yeah, we did have 2 victorias. I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So Boti did get his cuirassier corps right next to the units of Mapuche, and now he's using his field cannons to take out these units in front of the city center. We do have also RGJSP getting his ballistics next turn, so he's gonna get the ability to upgrade his cuirassiers and add more defense to that city center. I don't really believe Boti has enough units to actually smash through, especially since Mapuche is gonna get quite a few to upgrade. Gold per turn doesn't seem like it's a problem on either side. We do have 306 on Critman and also 123 on L'Oreal. While we're gonna have this problem happening here, looks like Phoenicia is getting attacked massively by his opponent. LL is getting his steam power. Okay, so we're fine. He was actually 1 turn away from steam power, so at least that. Yeah, we do need to see him getting quite a few of these biting fleets upgraded as quickly as possible. L'Oreal won't have the movement this turn, but he will have the movement next turn, so he can actually attack into the Phoenician boats directly. And the reinforcements are very far away. He might actually need to upgrade these ironclads on the way. We did have also in the south, it looks like Japan getting to fleet up his boats and also starting to smash through the boats of Egypt. He got through the choke point, and this is extremely dangerous for Egypt. Hong Kong is exposed for another 100 diplo favor from the liberation, while if he allows his opponent to actually get into this side, he's gonna probably lose all of his harbors that he placed down. They're gonna get pillaged, and from what I do notice, there is a connection city that could allow him to get to even the last city of England, the safety settler of Age of Steam. That will be quite a problem. We also need to see if we're going to have Egypt actually starting to get his boats out. The Gridman is going for military science and probably will want to discover battleships, while he's going to need steam power. He didn't go for steam power. Also, aka, oh, also a canal. Yeah, he also has a canal here. Yeah, true. He also has a canal. Okay. Do we have some more stuff happening here? I mean, to be honest, I think next turn we're gonna see Greece. So this happened for the past 30 turns, by the way, 30 or 40 turns. So initially, Mapuche tried to attack into Greece, lost a few units. Greece tried to attack into Mapuche, lost a few units. Then they got back into their territory. Then Mapuche started attacking, then Greece started attacking back. And it kept on going like this for the last 30 or 40 turns or something. And nothing really happening. Like they lost a lot of units. They basically just traded units, not that much of anything else. Definitely not cities. I was seeing that there were a few pillages done by Greece here, and definitely Mapuche did not get the opportunity to get any pillage from the side of Athens. Okay, also 3 battleships from LL is gonna help, or 4 battleships actually from LL are gonna help out the Japanese ironclads, do their damage against their opponents. We do have Boti here actually still on 0 MS. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to rejoin. And ironclads did not get what? Oh, we didn't get the new turn. Now we get the new turn. Production capabilities 531 on LL. L'Oreal is on 302, but the thing is, L'Oreal does have a Venetian arsenal, and he's gonna get quite a bit more of that production going. I do see he's also sending quite a few Sea Dog fleets and also building more Sea Dog fleets. Is he trying to get to submarines, or is he just gonna use the Sea Dog fleets? Because Sea Dog fleets don't really do that much against either battleships or ironclads, especially ironclad fleets. Okay, come on, click buttons, LL. There we go, first one out. Let's see the damage. Okay, it's not that great. 95 against 99. We do have Admiral over here for these ironclads, while on the other side we do have Santa Cruz also. That would give him an armada out of a unit if he actually activates it, but he does want it for the extra +5. And Phoenicia does have a few of these battleships also around these around the ironclads, but they're not that strong against the ironclad fleets. He's gonna need a lot of them if he actually wants to pull this off. And also we do see that he's starting to switch the production directly into ironclads from his cities. He's gonna send everything he has to actually defend the cities that he got from Age of Steam, to not allow his opponent to actually get them. And also Greece. Okay, so wait a second, Greece got next to close up in person with Inapire Mapu. He's getting the field cannons to start shooting against that city center. Has a bombard on the way. Okay, he has a bombard on the way. He's probably gonna put it in the south over here. And we do have Japan that also needs to start moving towards Hong Kong quite quickly. While in the tech side, I do see Creedman is going to get his team power next turn. That would mean he doesn't have a single boat to upgrade from. Not a single one. Just this one that he's building right now from Memphis, but he doesn't actually have one finished. And he's still not getting more boats. He's getting coal power plants. I guess he is thinking that he's going to one-turn ironclads after he finishes all of those production points. There was also an attempt from China to actually get an invasion over the seas and over the lands over here to get into the lands of England, but it just didn't happen. It didn't happen. We had England actually sending a few units. He caught wind of the invasion with a scout, and it just didn't happen. Three turns for Terracotta Army in Longxi. We do have Spy in Chengdu. Also 2 turns for the market coming up from Chengdu. Hey Jax, good evening sir and welcome. Mapuche has the no siege promotion on Victor. Wow. Yeah. Is that even worth? Well, in that case it might be, no? Wait, did you see? Yeah. In this case, it might be. He did manage to put a cuirassier core inside, so that city is extremely strong right now. 85 defense strength, and you do see the bombard is gonna require like 5 shots to actually take out Pinemapu. While in the meantime, Mapuche just brings more units and will get the opportunity to get some field cannons to bear against his opponent. That's gonna definitely bring a lot more firepower. We do have the bombard that needs to actually move away, and I'm pretty sure he needs to get the cuirassier cores out quickly. We do need to see also if there we go. We did have ironclads getting in range of Hong Kong. Battleships are probably gonna take a little bit of a time off to take out Willy Mapu and then move towards Hong Kong to take that city down. He could, if he would have had a unit, actually, he could take Mapu, but I don't see a unit with his military. And do we have more boats coming in? No, just getting some more of these flood barriers. I do see he did finish Torre de Belém from Yokohama and getting his Ferris wheel in his water park while he's building up more campuses for the extra science. We do have, unfortunately, a bit of a desync here on Boaty. We're gonna need to wait for him to actually resync again. We're gonna need to put a pause. I guess that's a good question for chat. Is that worth it or not? Is that worth to get Victor with the promotion? Wait, he got in? Oh yeah, he got in. Okay, 3, 2, 1, click and plus. He's not putting plus? No, he's not putting plus. Okay. Ah, now he's putting plus. Okay, I missed it by like 5 seconds. Okay, so it looks like Mapuche is attacking back. And starting to get all of his cuirassiers onto the front line to push back the Greek ones. His wall defense unfortunately went down when he actually moved out his cuirassier corps, and as you can see, the bombard did do a lot more, significantly more damage against the wall defense. We do have some field cannons that also are trying to get in to get their shots done. It does seem like they do a lot of damage against the Malno Raiders, but the cuirassier corps can withstand multiple attacks. There is also the Spy of Greece that needs promotion, and it also needs to actually get to work. He's not working it right now. And we do have this happening here. Let's see what's happening. So England got his frigates, ironclads coming in. The ironclads are getting next to close up in person with Phoenicia's boats. And it looks like one of the level 2 ironclads of Phoenicia might actually die next turn. We'll see. There are a few more ironclads from England, but I wouldn't really say it's that big of a difference at the moment. Battleship here is gonna do God's work. If he starts one-shotting these frigates with the battleships, this is gonna help him out quite a bit. Also, I'm getting another wave of ironclads, one from Manchester. His boats are coming around, and the biggest surprise that I have is actually he's not upgrading. I mean, we might as well relobby if L'Oreal dropped, no? L'Oreal being England, Victoria Age of Empire. Rage quit? Blood Prince, good evening, sir, and welcome. To be honest, we might as well relobby if we had 2 dropped from the game. Just saying, man. Just saying. Yeah. Was thinking the same thing, right? Relobby? Maybe quickly? Click, click, clack. Oh, we do have ironclads actually. So it looks like Egypt is gonna take up the challenge of getting the boats to actually smash through Japan. They are comparable when it comes to the stats, and I do see we're gonna have Hojo taking on chemistry next turn. He's gonna get to start to build those research labs. We do have him finishing up his swords for those amenities, and he's very far away from the front line. So reinforcements are probably not gonna happen. They're like 20 turns away or something. Anyway, at least 10 turns away from actually getting to the borders of Mapuche here. We'll see. We'll see if he actually gets enough. And this is going to be a major question mark if England actually loses all of these boats to Phoenicia. This is going to be quite a problem. Quite a problem. He has less science, less culture, and significantly less production than his opponent. You do see LL did manage to get to 413 science and 130 culture. He did also finish Urul Valley in the capital city, making that 96 points. It was like 70-ish. While we do have him also managing to get 550 points in total of production over the 288 of Victoria. Yes, I know Victoria does have his, I would say, his Venetian arsenal finished, so he gets some more from that. Okay. L'Oreal getting through. I mean, I guess might as well try to get to finish this turn or in the next turn so we can relobby on a fresh one. Hong Kong is about to go down. Japan's boats are getting next to, and I don't see him actually fleeting up over here. Only one got fleeted up, and that's it. He does have the +3 intel, and he does have also the +3 combat strength from the shallow water points. The shallow water tiles, I mean. And L'Oreal still joining. Wait, why is he getting an ironclad here? Does anybody know? Why is he getting an ironclad here? Is this his private yacht? This must be his private yacht. I'm calling it now, man. Can you imagine having an ironclad as a yacht? Oh, that would be quite something, no? Okay, I guess relobby it is. Okay, let me give them the link. Wait, give me a sec. So BDC managed to win 2 games. Is that what I'm understanding? Two games out of 3 against Why So Sexy? Or they won 2 of them. Sorry, or they played only 2 of them. Because I see only 2 reports. Maybe they didn't report it yet. Yeah, they didn't report it yet. That's why. Okay, got it. I was taking a look here. What's happening in the reports? Archer, good evening, sir. Also, maybe prototype. Yeah, prototype test in late. Yeah. Also, why not Civ7? Man, I gotta be honest. I'm looking every day at these numbers, and it's quite sad actually for me that we do have like only 20,000 players for Civ7 on a new title that should have been much better than Civ6. I spent a lot of effort actually giving also feedback to them and so on and so forth. At the moment, I guess it's not ready yet. Not ready yet. Like even for the like, if I want to make a competition, for example, there's no spectator mode. I don't have the ability to pause the game. I cannot actually get any referee to do anything in the games because they cannot pause the game. So the only way would be to actually turn off the timer, which cannot be because it would take the game would take way too long and so on and so forth. So, and yeah, I could play it, but it's an extremely easy game. An extremely easy game. I don't know how to say it otherwise. It's like you get consistently, like on deity or with other players, you're gonna get consistently 2 or 3 of those I would say legacy paths completed. That's just not the Civ I know. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of us are actually playing Civ for the challenge that Civ gives us to go from like the beginning of time to the end of time and get a concentrated, basically, an order into our thoughts to get to get basically the project of the civilization done properly, like get the setup of the districts going, get the plans activated, and be ready at a certain moment in time when your opponent is doing X or Y or Z, or hey, you have the opportunity. All of those are actually skills that you get in Civ 7. You don't really have that. You got like a lot of clicks being done and a lot of RNG, unfortunately. Also, 10-player game in the same map is not possible in Civ 7, not now, and maybe newer. There was a discussion actually about the bigger maps. I saw a mod. Give me a second. Let me see. What was it on CPL? Oh, let me actually let the game load first, and then we'll see. Let me let the turn load, because it's more important to actually get them proper, and hopefully we're not gonna have any disconnect. Let it load, let it load, let it load. Yeah, it needs to be same moves. Okay, we got 6 in. I'm not touching anything, by the way. I'm just letting it do its thing over here, you know? Coming back to Civ 7, I gotta say, I find it so funny. They tried to make a game that is basically tailored for intelligent people, somehow work for everybody else. Like, everybody can click buttons and do stuff like that, right? Follow the legacy paths, and you know, that's it. You're gonna be safe. And they just annoyed all of the previous, you know, audience. Uh-oh. Okay, new turn, it says. I don't want to click. I don't want to click. Don't want to click. Let them load. Let them load. Too crashed. Ugh. I mean, they talk so much. It is what it is. Yeah, clicking buttons for some reason, unfortunately, it actually crashes the game for some people. Anyway, let them log back in. What was it? Not here, not here. There were some no game reports, no. Vote, no. Mods and tools here. This one, MJ4264, made a mod to actually get it bigger. Okay, let's rip the band-aid. Another one disconnected Kuliasik. Let's rip the band-aid and make another lobby. There we go. Time jump 1 hour forward, happening in 1 hour 10 minutes. Woo! Maybe I have to vibe code better Civ game in a day or two. Yeah, true. I mean, definitely, I think Viraxes need some competition, to be honest. They really need some competition to actually shake them up a little bit. It doesn't seem like Humankind did anything there, so, you know. And to be honest, with this version of the game, they are so exposed to competition right now. But anyway, I guess we'll see. What was it? We were watching this, right? Let's see. Hack it quicks. So what did he do? 6 llamas. So he did allow some extra players, right? But unfortunately, he cannot get the maps that bigger. So it's just a standard map size. Okay. And it looks like he put 6 players instead of 4 players, instead of the, I would say 5 players max, and the 2 AIs. Okay. That's still not big. Standard map, but allowing 8 human players on the first continent. Oh my god, that is... that's way too many players on that little tiny map. Large map allowing 8 human players on the first continent, 3 AI. I could not do more as the game crashes if the AI cannot pick unique civs. Oh man. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Fast PCs and internet connections are a necessity for playing with 8 players, largely because Virax's netcode sucks. Also, the more players and the more people you have, the more people can randomly crash, regardless. Oh, wait, really? Is that flimsy? At least the game, like, I do have to say it, Civ7 does load very, very quickly, like, compared to Civ6. The problem is the desyncs. The desyncs are quite a mess, and sometimes you don't even see the desyncs happening, and you have like units disappearing, wonders not being built, and stuff like that, or totally disappearing. There are multiple discussions that I tried to actually say something in the Civilization official channel over here. What was it? I think it was this one. Somebody was looking for this multiplayer quitting and the leaving penalty, was talking about this. And I did mention that they would need some sort of let me out button, because it's incredible. Like, you need like 8 hours or 9 hours to finish a multiplayer game, even with only 5 players, to get it to the modern late game stage. Cannot finish a game. This was funny. But I said yes, please, because somebody said, look at this, look at this. Oh, yeah, chat. Do you agree with this statement? I would agree that I feel like the first third of the game is identical to me, no matter who I play. But I feel like the leader in Civ variety is actually pretty good. I think the problem you have is with the victory conditions and legacy paths. This is where the game shoehorns you into playing a specific way to garner success, basically. You just go. Yeah, it's basically one way. I wish they would just add a sandbox mode with no age transitions, basically like we have in Civ6, no Civ switching, basically like we have in Civ6, and maybe a random crisis or two throughout the span of the game. Totally agree with that. Just pick a leader, pick a Civ, and play it from Antiquity to Modern. That's what we want, no? I feel like adding this as a separate game option is not that crazy. I think so too, so I thumbs this up. If you guys see this, maybe you thumbs this up as well. Do you agree with this, by the way? Does anybody here say no? We won't have this. Oh, I need to ready up. I'm gonna say it again. Please do not click on anything or touch keyboard / mouse during loading. Wait, no. Until the game actually starts and lets you move units. Yes. Then I put a pray because, you know, we gotta pray. We gotta pray. It is what it is. Coming back to this, what was it? The next one, fast combat. Yeah, this is gonna happen at some point. I think it's not gonna happen, right? They said something that fast combat might not be able to happen because they added that extra animation over there that, you know, it keeps on, they keep on attacking each other, and I think that is gonna be a problem. Did you see this? There's a problem with the translation in the Korean. And there was probably a Korean guy over here that was talking about, hey, what is going on in this game, man? Like, why is he telling me that Roman Forum is a Roman square, then Norman Motte is actually a medieval castle courtyard? Or a medieval castle also for the normal Bailey, right? Why isn't it not properly named, no? Kicked up, man. It's so funny. My initial thought was like maybe one of the translators just had a laugh, you know, like, yeah, they don't know Korean anyway. It's fine, just write it over here, okay? Okay, don't look, don't. Nobody's gonna check. Just starting Red Dead Redemption before I press okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let it load and go to the bathroom really quickly. Be right back. Okay, guys, we're loading in right on time. Right on time. Well, I really hope this time around they're not gonna drop. I see 7 connected. As in, they loaded in. Like, who was it? L'Oreal and the Bounty were actually quite slow to load. We made it. There we go. We made it, boys. No clicky button wins. No clicky the button. Okay. Perfect. What do we have here? Oh, Japan needs to get his attack going against Hong Kong. Same moves. We do have also Greece getting his attack going against Inapiremapu. Again, lost that unit and we'll need to see this. Wait. He needs to move the cuirassier out. This is not the same move. No, he needs to move cuirassier out of the city center. So he allows the bomber to actually attack into the city center with with the city center being on like 70 strength. Oh wow. Whoa. Wait. What is this? Echo Supreme. Some fans have conspiracy theories about why Firaxis made Civ6 so bad. There's a conspiracy theory that the game was intentionally rushed to meet a financial quarter. According to one conspiracy theory, Civ7 was made weak on purpose so that DLCs could fix it later. One theory claims Civ7 was coded entirely by AI after the dev lost a bet with ChatGPT. Some believe the hex tiles are actually part of an ancient alien message. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. There's a theory that the Civ 7 map generator is haunted by ghosts. Oh my god. Wait a second. You forgot about the Mars people. The Mars people brought civilization to the planet, no? And now master mining over there from Mars and the moon. Wow, bro. Sid Meier's hard drive. Reddit user insists that every Civ7 patch secretly trains pigeons for global domination. Yes. Others think the game balance was sabotaged by a disgruntled intern with a dice. So. Yeah. Wait, I wonder reload it till it survives? What? Oh, something died somewhere. I don't know where, but something died somewhere. Anyway, does seem like the boats are getting here. They were looking different actually the last time when we saw it. Oh, wait a second. They said no say moves, right? If I remember correctly. Never mind. My spy died this time, even though I used the same thing to escape. Lol. That's unfortunate. The Julia 6 spy that was actually the one that I think failed the 2 or 3 missions. Unfortunately died. Yeah, I have no idea about Civ7. I have no idea what happened over there with Civ7. There's a lot of stories, but at the end of the day, the reality is the reality, no? Wait, Mahabharata Temple is getting built. Is he getting built in Phoenicia's territory? Because he's the one with religion here. Somewhere. No, he got Sankor here in the north. No, he doesn't have it. So who's building Mahabharata Temple? I saw the notification that it's getting built. Hermitage also on B Abuser, Oxford University. England maybe? Because England also has... Yeah, England is getting it also in the city of Liverpool. We did have Dido losing the 2 diplo points the last time, and the 7th test for Mahabharata Temple to finish here is gonna deny the ability of Phoenicia to get it. Phoenicia does have a few points, not that many, but a few. We do need to see if he's going to win the coast, and that's probably his priority at the moment. There are quite a few ironclads that are right next to his units here, and I do see his battleships are going to need to be, I would say, saved by the ironclad fleets. We do have a semicircle of defense over here, trying to get around these ironclads of England, while there's a third battleship also coming out from Plymouth. These battleships already shot. And these ironclads already shot. Oh, some of them already shot. Eastern Sea also has a great admiral here, right next to Leif Erikson. Okay, and we do have him managing to tie out. I think he's fine here. He's fine. Like with the new boats coming in, he's gonna be fine. Okay, factories and some more of these frigates, not to mention sea dogs. A lot of sea dogs coming up from the cities of England. Not actually one turning or two turning them. This is a bit unfortunate. Even with Venetian Arsenal bonuses and the press gang in, it's still not enough production to get these out. A lot of the cities still don't have all of the tiles improved, and cities like this, Sunderland, are very, 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 very unfortunate to not have the tiles to use past the like fifth population or something. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of those, it's only 4 tiles that actually did get improved. Bradford is kind of the same. As you can see, he did manage to chop all of those forests around it, and unfortunately that also denied him the ability to actually get, I would say, more production in the city center. But you know, there's a bit of a catch over there. He did manage to get the Colosseum, which was very, very good. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Looks like Hong Kong is going to be taken out. Battleships from Phoenicia pushing out there on the right side. We do have also LL needing to start to attack into one boat. Looks like he's taking out one of the ironclads of his opponent, while he's also exposing his city center over here, Plymouth. I guess it's fine. These battleships are taking out the Sea Dogs, or I should say, and also the frigates, the weak units of England, and allowing these ironclads to just sit naked next to them. We're also gonna need to see if we're gonna have more units coming in. Yeah, but this is not gonna be enough. Like, look at these boats, they're all outdated over here. Yeah, this is like he's, oh my god, he just got a free ironclad, man. Yeah, I mean, free ironclad is free ironclad. You cannot go around it, right? Free ironclad is free ironclad. But then, well, the magic happened over here, and it looks like Phoenicia's ironclad fleet got a whiff. He just got a smell, a special smell from that sea dog that was coming in from behind the ironclads of England. With the admiral, got to push it into the bottom of the seas and send the admiral back home on a little boat, a little tiny boat. Well, let's see what's happening here. Looks like Inapire Mapu is getting attacked. We do have Mapuche upgrading his field cannons. Only one that I can see, actually. He has another level 2 core that he's not upgrading. Quite surprisingly, he's not putting the gold to actually get that going. We do have him with 106, so I would imagine he should have enough gold. He just wanted to shoot first and ask questions later. We also do see him on military science in 3 turns, civil engineering in 4. Okay, more Phoenician battleships moving east, ironclads also next to them, mirroring them. We do have Creedman starting to get his boats out on the eastern side of his empire, and I do see China putting quite a few of these spies in the cities of Cleopatra to destroy the production here, slow him down. Creedman did jump up in science. Actually, he has about the same science as Dido with 523 actually points of production. That's about the same as his opponents there. He did also finish Oxford University, putting Creedman on 46 techs, while we do have 45 techs on Japan, and Dido is on 46 techs. So right now he just tied basically LL in the science. Okay, Hong Kong is definitely going down, even with that battleship fleet. Maybe it's going to do a bit of damage, like one of the frigates might actually die here for the price of getting liberation on Hong Kong. And we're going to need to see these battleships probably keep going. He will have the ability to also buy out a unit, maybe a horse or two from, like a horse or something from Hong Kong, as he buys that city down, so he can actually take Swenet as well. Let's actually see if he's going to do this. Is he gonna buy? It would be quite important to actually get Swenet also. For the price of something like 160 gold, or yeah, there we go. Cav coming out, and Swenet is barely getting a monument. What's happening here? Okay, so looks like the last ironclad from England did die, and we do have Phoenicia's ironclads remaining supreme over here. He did lose one of his battleship fleets, from what I can see. Yeah, it's not actually two battleship fleets he lost. I only see one single battleship. I'm pretty sure there were another 2 fleets there. Anyway, bringing new boats, new ironclads from his main cities. He's gonna need to get to fleet them up in the meantime, and gonna send them towards his opponent. Since L'Oreal doesn't have that much science as LL has, we might actually see him going for destroyers here, trying to get to combined arms. First, he's going for chemistry, and he already has the pre-builds. It shouldn't be a problem. By the time they actually get to the city of Plymouth, they might have just gotten what they needed. Okay, so we do have battleships doing the damage against Swenet. That city actually tried to chop a cav, and not the walls. Is he gonna get steel walls? In 2 turns he's getting steel walls. And wait a second, Wait, where's the cav? Oh, what is this cav doing here? Oh my god, he got pushed out in the wrong way, guys. Be abuser scav got pushed out in the wrong way. How did it get pushed on the west and not the east? Like, this is closer, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Egyptian units are also coming in, but they're just dying against the Japanese ironclad fleets. As you can see, these bad boys are managing to two-shot any unit that Egypt has right now. And there aren't that many units available for Creedman to fleet them up properly. We do have also England getting an army of sea dogs, well, I guess a fleet of sea dogs, moving through the canal next to Jerusalem and Apu, so he can help out his teammate there. He's starting to also hard build ironclads here, and finally starting to one-turn ironclads from his capital city. We do need to see him actually defend the west and the east, and that's going to be quite an issue, especially when the destroyers come out. And I think that will be LL's next journey, or I should say next target. Okay, Mapuche got his 2 field cannons. Now these field cannons are going to take out cuirassiers like they're nothing, especially the level 2 field cannon core over there. And, we do have new cuirassiers also getting out from his cities, and another spy from Engulumapu. Greece did not actually start expanding aggressively. He does have his cities from the beginning, but I do see he did manage to add a lot more science and a lot more culture on his side. What is this? First move on stack next, what? Oh, GSP. Oh, I see. He shot with the field cannon. Well, I don't think he did anything with the field cannon. That field cannon wouldn't have had any bonus from the stacking of Inap. But yeah, that's true. He needed to stack first. Okay, so Swenet Cav is still quite a few turns away, and that means steel walls are going to get up in that city center, and he should be safe. He should be safe. It was unfortunate that actually his Cav got pushed out on the western side instead of the east. Japan's main city is getting research labs and also starting to get more ironclads. He's going to need to get the seaports so he can actually... Did he get the seaports? Because it looks like... no, it's lighthouse and shipyard. He's going to need to get the seaports so he can actually... Oh, yeah. No eagles on the water tiles. So he can actually get these directly into fleets and into armadas. And we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough. While we do have most of the Phoenician fleet starting to get onto the east side. He's like 2 takes away from getting his destroyers. He's getting his combustion next turn, and right after combustion we're gonna see combined arms getting ready, because he already has steel, right? You cannot get to combustion without having steel, and this is gonna open up the destroyer strongest melee unit. Oh yeah, on the seas. He's gonna get going, and this is gonna be a major problem for England, which is getting his refining also in 1 turn. He doesn't have steel walls yet, he doesn't have combustion, but maybe there's a chance by the time those destroyers get to his borders, he's actually gonna get them out. Uzetian steel walls, Japan steel walls going bottom, while he's building also Hermitage here. Actually, I do want to take a look at his tourism. Only 124. Okay, he's definitely not going tourism. He does have 826 points of production. Wow. Kind of about the same amount of points of Creedman and L'Oreal combined. Oof, that's a problem. That is a problem. We don't have Boaty here with 150, and LL is going to also have 573. Not really double the amount that L'Oreal has, but not far away from the double. And we do have him starting off on his research labs. His science is going to go a lot higher in the next part of the game. We're also going to probably see him try to get to, to Birmingham here. He does have another horse that could actually take out that city center, has Blackburn also in the north, and he has a few turns with the battleships that he can do the damage against the city center. We'll definitely need a few more battleships though, like behind those destroyers. Okay, Swinnet got a steel walls. We do have Phoenicia's 3 battleships attacking into it, slowly chipping away at the strength, while Japan is starting to fight directly the Egyptian ironclads. It looks like all of these are gonna fall before they actually manage to get into fleets, and before they actually manage to get strong enough. That is a bit of an issue. Does he have enough here? I mean, he could take down one, but if he does take out one of the Japanese ironclads, all of his ironclads are gonna die next turn. So, yeah. He's not doing it. Are there more movement points here? One, no. This? Okay, just one ironclad has the movement points. What's the damage on this? Not much. And what are his other ironclads? Wasn't he coming with a lot of them? Okay, he has one next to Hong Kong, which is probably going to be taken and liberated. Oh my god, he got the steel walls, bro. Oh god. Oh god. Why didn't he move and take it? He had an ironclad. He could have taken the city of Hong Kong, but he chose not to. Well, I guess that's an Egyptian city right now. It is what it is. Tex did finish combustion. We do have Friedman getting his chemistry, so he can start off on his own research labs. We're gonna soon see them here. We do have also quite a few lighthouses and some amphitheaters getting built for the extra faith, for the extra culture. I mean, 500 points of production. He did manage to get a lot higher, but not nearly as Japan. Japan's 836 points does look good. More ironclads, more frigates also coming in for another wave of attacks. There could be a possibility for Japan to also get these units directly towards England, towards the northeast, I mean, while he's finishing up his also sewers for the extra amenities. I do see his he still has some electronic factories to build. Did manage to get to 272 cultures, so I'm pretty sure he's soon gonna be on fascism, and we're gonna see him getting that extra +5 against his opponent here. Okay, new boats coming in. Not all of the ironclads are that strong though. And this city is just... Oh my god, this city is just gonna survive. Did Egypt just buy an ironclad? Oh my god, man, they have the gold going. He just bought an ironclad in the city of Hong Kong. Well, I mean, that's gonna make the city a lot stronger. Definitely an advantage. Is it worth the gold though? That's the question mark. Okay, well, that's one boat down, but for the price of another probably. We're going to need to see if he actually hits it and cores up another one, while we do have the battleships here, Phoenicia. They're attacking to Hong Kong, and did get that city down to half HP. I'm actually a bit surprised that he chose to put them in the second ring of Hong Kong, where he could have just put them in the third, so the city walls would not be able to hit. We got some frigates here that are also going to need some upgrade points, not to mention they do have promotions on them. He could turn them into battleships here if he does manage to get Hong Kong back and upgrade them there. New units coming in. Qingxi also deployed as a Grand Admiral, needs to move on the right side, while the ironclads are gonna take a while. It does seem like he's actually choosing to go for the northeast. He might actually want to take on England's boats directly, while Phoenicia is going electricity. Okay, so still not going for his destroyers. He did manage to take Birmingham down. I'm pretty sure he also sees Blackburn in the north, and he still has the horse to actually take it away. He just needs probably a battleship or two, and that city's gonna be gone really quickly. It's only 38 on the defense, and you saw how fast Birmingham died, even with the units around it. Main cities of LL, we do have him Ferris Wheels aerodrome coming out from his capital city to get some air force going, even though he doesn't really need it, to be honest. We do have a lot of research labs coming in, and we're going to need to see. Maybe he does want to get an aircraft carrier, get some bombers, and nuke, pop, 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 over here, England. While I do see Greece did manage to take down the walls of Inapir and Mapu, we do have Bauti with a cuirassier army, and I do see 2 field cannons that are available for him to do the damage against the units of Mapuche. He can, with both, take out 1 cuirassier corps per turn, but he also exposes himself to the counter shot of these field cannon corps of his opponent. Might be fine though. He might be fine here. Wait, why does he have a single Wildcard policy slot? He's in Merchant Republic, not in Monarchy. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. He's losing a point of combat strength for being in Merchant Republic. Oh well. The Gulf of Aqaba. Well, Brussels did get a caravel out, then shot the frigate, but the frigate is alive. Didn't seem like it did that much damage. I'm pretty sure Hong Kong is gonna be on a sliver of health at the end of this turn, or even taking over directly. You would need to actually delete it, right? Not spend the time, not actually get more stuff done there. While I do see the battleships of LL are also gonna have, at least one is gonna have the ability to go towards Blackburn. We do need to get some vision over that city center. I'm pretty sure he's not seeing properly in the fog of war. There we go. So he can actually shoot it. We do have also Phoenicia's ironclad fleets for some reason actually getting out of the borders. I would have thought they're gonna want to get the hills back, and he would have actually put them in the borders of Plymouth, especially these low HP ones, so he can promote them, right? Later on. Get the hills back. Anyway, ironclads from Japan just closing the choke point. He's getting a wave of battleships also, not fleets directly. And there we go. Hong Kong did get taken out. And I do have to say, Japan is looking like... no, he didn't lose one. Like, he armada did up. Yeah, he had like 4 of them. Okay, I don't think he lost one. But he does need to get this back so he can get another armada. And I'm pretty sure he needs new... Yeah, quite a wave of new units. Another 3 of these ironclads are coming in. More battleships are being sent, and as you can see, he can one-turn so many boats here. Japan is also combined arms in 2 turns, while LL is not going there. He's getting his electricity. Electricity is going to open up submarines, right? If I remember correctly. What is it here? Yeah, he's going to get the submarines, basically the upgrades from... privateers. Kuliasik 10 points away from getting a golden age. Since we're 1 turn away, I don't think he's gonna get it. B Abuser did manage to secure his golden age. He was in a normal age this time, so yeah, he didn't have the dark age bonus. I do see also Boat is gonna go for dark. LL is gonna get heroic. He's gonna have 3 of those era score bonuses to actually get. JSP gonna go dark. Creedman looks like he's gonna need another 7 points. L'Oreal is 5 points away, and I do see Ad X is, well, not getting anything. He still needs to get more cities out. I would say he really needs to get more cities out. I'm actually surprised that he's not immediately putting production into settlers so he can double, triple, quadruple his city count over here. Did he get some gold? At least he does have 52 gold a turn, you know, that's good. The externals are working properly there. We also have Phoenicia's battleships that will get the option to start shooting at the ironclads next turn, and there are quite a few weak ironclads here. Wait, did he lose an ironclad fleet? Did he lose the armada? No, he got it back. Okay, he got it back. Wow, man. The caravel of Brussels, man. You couldn't do anything about it. He just went in the back of that ironclad and just stopped it silly. Okay, Phoenicia did get the promotion on this battleship, and I do see... we might see its demise over here. Do we have enough movement? Yes, we do. We actually do have enough movement. Is he just not gonna sacrifice an ironclad for a battleship fleet that's gonna turn into a level 2? Looks like he's not. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Have no fear. Oh my god. The dark man. Never mind, he armaded up. It's not even getting the promotion there. 1 ironclad died. We do need to see also the units of Japan getting through, but unfortunately that's not gonna happen easily. We do have I would say immediately the Egyptian ironclads actually getting in there, and it does seem like he doesn't have a way to go around it. His ironclad armada is just not gonna have the option to attack into the ironclads yet, before, well, because of those battleships being on the front line. A new navy coming out from L'Oreal on the north of Sunderland, while at the moment the Phoenician navy is not on the move. We do have him getting advanced ballistics next turn, and he still did not upgrade those boats. He did send his battleships towards Blackburn, and he has that horse right next to it, so he can take that city away from his opponent next turn. But still, he's far away from actually getting... I would say, getting this last remaining city, Nazca. The difference in science is quite big between LL and L'Oreal, so I would imagine we're gonna see him getting destroyers and be happy with it, while L'Oreal, man, I gotta say, the fact that LL slowed down slightly, he, instead of going directly for destroyers, upgrading them and sending them to his opponent as soon as he could, he slowed down 3 or 4 turns, and that is exactly what he's missing as an upgrade to actually attack into Age of Empire at this moment in time. Basically, like look at this. 3 turns combustion, L'Oreal is gonna probably be like 7 turns or 8 turns from combined arms. Let's say 7, right? And LL is gonna get his combined arms next turn. So 6 turns remaining for these boats to get upgraded and then move towards his opponent's series. These are 6 movement ironclad fleets. Let's say destroyers are gonna have 7, even though I don't think so. By the time they get here, England is going to have the same technology. If he would have gotten 3 turns earlier, he would have smashed through this fleet in those 3 turns and got the game. And that's it. Whoa! Gridman says that's it. Productivity queens succumb to the battery of the full charge builders. We had Gorgo fighting all game over there, even getting a sub automation. Have you seen him sweating? Man, oh man. And then we did have... I would say on the coast over there, Japan just managing to get so much stuff, and so many production points from his cities, and did manage to save Gorgo from being taken out by Cleopatra. Even though Dido did take out Age of Steam, there was still a city center somewhere keeping that military alliance alive and keeping the dream alive for the game. But yeah, it did happen. We did have BOFC managing to get the win here. And this is their second game. I think actually, wait a second, they won both of them, no? I think this is congratulations. Let me get into a post-game chat. Put my hands full also. Yeah, big GG, big GG. I think the first one was won by Battery, no? Yeah, the first one was won by Battery. So they just got into the finals. Congratulations, they just got into the finals. Let's actually update this. So I don't know. I need to take a look at the score screen, but I think BDC did win, and it's a 2-1 here. But I'm gonna need to double check with their captains before I do anything.
Yeah.
GG, well played.
Can you tell where are all the natural wonders in the game?
Yeah.
We didn't see any.
You didn't see any? Wow. I mean, there weren't that many important ones. There was like what, Pamukkale in the lands of Age of Empire.
Yes.
Yeah.
What was the other ones? Wait, I actually don't know that.
Like we didn't see any wonders at all.
Yeah, I actually don't think I seen any wonder that would actually give that, you know, amazing bonus.
I've seen another one like in on Mapuche, like the coastal city.
Mapuche coastal.
The Highland Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, the one in the north, Pikun Mapu. Yeah, Halong Bay. Yeah, but this got settled so late. It was like
we had some
75,
gold
80.
issues to get some gold issues in the early game.
I
Get
saw.
upgrades and get goldens. But
What
I-
do you think about
yeah.
the first map that both teams remapped? Because we thought it was really bad for us on our team,
Yeah.
but they ended up remapping as well. I just wanna get
Yeah,
some
I
sense
think-
to that.
I think you did well to remap. Battery full charge builders could have not remapped in that particular location. But in I don't know.
we are builders. So,
The thing
Yeah.
is on that how to say, on that particular map. Sorry, I didn't see the names. On that particular map, everybody was in between each other. Basically, there were wars everywhere. Nobody would have gotten away from action. In this map, you had like
Good
3
evening,
versus
Michael.
1. Good evening, ma'am. Hello there.
I stay out of your cast when my team is playing because I was the 3rd reserve today, but
Oh,
I still can't watch. I
yeah,
just wait until everybody moves. So we won?
yeah.
yes,
We
Congratulations.
lost. What?
we won. We
Oh,
won.
won.
All right. Yeah, Automation insisted that I wasn't in the voice channel, but he was casting for a while. He thought that the China spawn was awful.
In the first game.
Yeah, first map.
The first map, yeah.
On the first time, yeah,
Yeah,
it was the nightmare.
I did like the team alliance though. That we were 2 and 2, and nobody was 1 on 3, which is the worst thing in you can get in Tilted.
Like this map, you mean?
But you get it in Tilted a lot.
Yeah. I was surprised you actually picked the Tilted as a map to play in the second game, especially in the semi-finals.
I am too.
I was expecting 7C's choice. Yeah.
I
Cambodia in the
was
first
too,
game.
but they wanted. We had a couple players that felt comfortable on it.
And those spies are like the worst part is like the only spy that was like relevant is the one in Plymouth, like the first one.
Yeah.
I gained sources. I was patient, and it still fucked up his mission. 4 turns to go back to my capital, 3 turns to go back. Oh, like nothing is happening. Nothing at all.
Yeah.
Talk to me when you have 7 spies dying in a row.
I mean, now with Terracotta and everything, like have like now 3 level 2 spies, 1 level 4. They just disrupt in like those industrials. Like teleport instantly in the city, 2 turns, no industrial, go into another one. That was good.
Yeah.
I don't know,
I
any
mean, I
questions,
think-
Michael?
No, it does seem like you're gonna meet Bissou de Chaton in the next matchup in the finals to get the seed going.
Okay.
They did manage to win the game that was played at the same time. 81.
Yeah. Does that game matter even? Because we just qualified, yeah? If I'm correct.
You did. You did qualify, but it matters for the seed. And we will
okay.
arrange the groups basically because of the seeds.
Okay, so if we win, we get 1 higher seed or what?
Yeah.
Well, actually, the way the seeds are now, it doesn't matter. But
Okay.
that's not.
No, it's still good. No,
That's not
let
a
us
sure
play.
to stay, and
let us play.
we just kind of want to be in the habit of winning games. That was turn
Let us-
93.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I guess 92 because like 93 didn't roll over and the CC.
Yeah.
The Congress turn. yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Like I think like something that like blocks us a lot. It's gold management. Like if someone tell like I don't know, if you had better vision of our gold, we could play better. Like on golden, on upgrades, on everything. And
You
we
are
missed
making
many
the
good
gold.
wonders.
You
I
are
was
making
kinda
the goal, but you're not.
surprised.
You're spending it as
Crucial
fast as you're getting it.
The
Yeah.
Halos, crucial moment, like the golden. Like we were like I don't know 20 gold short to buy I don't know a sword to LL so he gets his golden or anything.
Yeah.
Like
missed
yeah,
out
maybe
by
making
1.
gold, but we're also wasting a lot, like not good. So
Yeah.
it sucks us. We missed all wonders. Coliseum, Hanging Gardens, Oxford, Venetian.
Forbidden.
No, Oxford was sad. Caldwell was like very slow to it anyway.
Halicarnas, like everything. Kilwa, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't. Like we can see big chunk of map now with like Wu spies because like the vision is like you can actually open our vision like
Yeah.
all we got is like from one city with spies. So I don't know. Terra spawn doesn't still seems pretty decent. I don't know what made that huge of a difference. Maybe Mitla. But Egypt is only one tech behind.
Well, GG, well played, boys,
So,
and see you in the next ones and the
I-
girls, of course. Yes,
Yep.
Linda. Yes, Linda.
I have a question for
Yes.
Laurel.
Tell
Is
me.
that can you say your name for me?
No, Laurel.
Lord. On the draft, if we had not banned Kublai Mongolia, would you have?
Yes, I think we
Even after
probably-
Mapuche.
We wanted either Trajan or Kublai, And
I'm
we
not sure.
banned one, you banned the other, and then we couldn't get either.
I'm not sure that we first pick it.
But
I
just-
Second
tried
round, man.
to.
Second
I-
round.
But
Second
why
round?
do you still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Like,
If we had banned Mapuche
oh, we took
pre-draft,
it.
and
Yeah.
would you have taken Kupi?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Okay. Well, we would.
the last question: Why
you
you
know,
still
there's just
prefer?
so many things to ban.
Why you still prefer England over Elizabeth? Like the empires over Elizabeth? It's like
Mm.
it was the Elizabeth first pick every time. Like the last game we played against you, you still picked Age of Steam and Eleanor, England
I
instead of
understand.
Elizabeth.
I understand, but we would like to have control of emeralds, and it's better to have Imperial than Elizabeth.
Yeah, I can see the argument
Yeah.
for it. You also got plus re-admiral here because you couldn't take 2.
Yes.
You would
That's
have
why.
needed. Yeah, you would have needed to project it if you played Elizabeth there.
And this was the reaction when you take Ojo and Dido. We know that it's very important to control emeralds. If you take some other naval Civ, perhaps we can go on Elizabeth, but with 2 first picks, it was not possible to don't take emeralds.
And to be honest, like we had good matchups. Like your Ptolemaic is in S of the map, Mapu is on the Gorgo, and we can full kill England.
And Michael,
Did he escape? Did he escape like with others?
Yeah, he
He's
did. He
losing.
did with the city
yes.
state. Yeah.
Michael, what do you think about the second map?
The second map. What do you mean? This one?
This one, yes.
This one? I think England got a short straw over there in between you two, like one on land and one on the seas. Other than that, I was a bit surprised about lower production of Age of Empire on his side, like compared to Japan and the other ones, even though he did have okay-ish territory.
I think it's about wonders, no? He must.
I mean, he,
follow
yeah, he got
Venetian
Colo, yeah,
or-
Stonehenge. He did sacrifice a lot for Colo. He got like all of the chops with the 2 ones that would have been his production tiles over there in the city of Bradford.
Like that city I see like first ring tiles in Bradford, like
Yeah,
no
yeah.
production.
Yeah, exactly, 0. Yeah.
So sad.
Yeah.
I think it was fine. Like overall, it felt balanced, except England. Like
Oh.
England was the
Man,
only
how did
problem.
you feel that IZ pillages on London?
I
How
see
many times
pillage.
did you repair workshop?
Oh, I don't know. The spy pillages. I saw that in Cleopatra's territory also. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was nice. Only good thing.
By the way,
I'll go to
Automation
sleep.
intentionally missed Medieval Golden, and he was even talking about missing classical golden, the first golden, which he couldn't do. I mean, it was impossible for him not to get it. So
Hopeless.
I see that Ty managed to hold. It's very good.
Yep.
He was pushing. He was pushing.
And I do have to say, Automation literally closed anything that Mapuche got against him. Anything. Like, did wonderful over here.
He was hoping that he could go kill him, but you know that distance.
Yeah,
work
like-
out.
Yeah, the general. Mapuche couldn't get the general at the beginning. That was like so surprising.
Yeah, we
yeah.
chopped.
Well, they intended to. They did something to deny.
Yeah, they did, but
They did,
Mapuche
I
could
think
have.
Automation thought
Project.
that they didn't deny it, and he did get a general, but
Like he said, oh, you need to get this turn. I was like, I had 2 projects on turn at the time. Like, we'll see next turn.
Yeah. He even had how to say, he had the project finishing, but he finished another tech, and because he finished another tech, plus 2 production, and that's it.
Yeah.
And
That
that point,
happened to me
Yeah.
many times.
he
That's
would
like
of course.
the
I checked it. He had a bigger priority right over you in the lobby, so he would have
Yeah,
taken
it was
the
fine.
general. It was
I
just
was
the tech.
focused login.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
yeah, unlucky. He even had
No,
a builder, like he could have even chopped if he moved differently with his builder, but yeah, too late, too late. It happens. Sometimes it happens.
Thank you for cast. Thank you for the game, boys. and
Thank you
good
so
night.
much. for
GG,
the
well played.
cast. I will
Mm.
certainly watch it. Watch it maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. But that was very, very valuable. Thanks. And thanks for organizing all this. And we will certainly play the next round as if we had to have it to get in,
Mhm.
had to have it to survive. But we're grateful that we're going to be able to participate regardless.
Yeah, will be quite a season over here. A lot of new teams actually showing up to the
That's
to
right.
the CWC.
That's right.
When does CWC start?
Should be half of April, like later half of April.
So we will have two.
It's going to depend on squadrons, but
Yeah.
they said that they were going to be ready on April 15th, 17th.
Okay, let's see. Well, there is a period in which I need time to process all of the players that are getting in, like get their
Yeah.
banners going, like their logos and information on the website. So maybe that's gonna be fine. We'll see.
Wait, what happened in? How did BDC won the game?
I don't know.
Did
Leech.
Liga
Leech
just
was-
fucked them up.
Liege was casting
Yeah.
that so you can watch.
Yeah, Leech.
When Kupe, Chaka, Hodge, Theodora losing to this.
Yeah. I mean, Gilgamesh, big muscle.
I'm probably sure like Gilgamesh did some industrial
Yeah.
heavy work.
Well, they had
Otherwise,
Kree
can't
on
imagine.
Highlands. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
still like
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened to the game. In the game, we'll have to look.
Have a great evening and see you guys next time.
See you. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Mateo.
There we have it. We heard from both teams. We had a bit of how to say a post-game chat over here about this game. Both Battery of Full Charge Builders and Bisou de Chanton BDC from the other game that was played tonight and of course streamed by Leech did manage to get the win. So we're gonna need to see into the finals who's gonna get the different seats, and we're gonna also have just a few more weeks until we're gonna have the CWC started off. Thank you so much for joining here, and I do want to thank also Leech for raiding the channel. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams. I don't know about the game tomorrow, but I'm gonna still try to find one. Otherwise, maybe Monday, and we're gonna need to see how things are going. Maybe we're gonna get some satisfactory streams going, cause that update over there, that's amazing. Anyway, have a great one, and bye bye.